It's night 2 of the NFL draft. When will the Shedeur slide stop? Will Shuck go ahead of him? Maybe Milrow? We're going to find out. When will Will Johnson stop dropping? What will fall into the lap for the Miami Dolphins at 48 and 98? Will they trade up from 98 or stay pat or find another way to add another day 2 pick? We're going to talk about it all. Plus, I'm going to give you my day 2 targets for the Dolphins as we are minutes away from day 2 beginning. Smash that like button. Subscribe if you are new. Let's get into this one.
Loses the football. Touchdown! Got it! You have got to be kidding me. Jalen Waddle has a Dolphin touchdown. And he will score! Field on the near side, man open. Touchdown! The run from Tua Tagovailoa. Touchdown! He's going deep. He's going up for the touchdown again.
Beautiful day to be a Dolphin fan. Let's go! What is good, Fin Nation? What's good? It's your boy Reason. We are back here for another one. Appreciate each and every one of you coming through as we get ready for night 2 of the NFL draft. Rounds 2 and 3. Dolphins picking at 48 and 98. Let's go, baby. All right. Man, we got some things to talk about. Now, you're going to ask, Reason, who do you like in round 2? Who do you like in round 3? What are you eyeing, Reason? And I'm going to give that to you right now. So, I tweeted this out this morning. Here's what I would label a home run at 48. Jonah Savannah, who I've been talking about, and there was no one out, just like Kenneth Grant. There was no one out ahead of this platform on Jonah Savannah, and anyone tries to tell you different, you know they're lying because you've been watching me since day 1. Tate Ratledge, Donovan Izaraku, yes, I'm very high on him. I would take the edge there. Nick Emil-Wari, Will Johnson, Trey Amos, Savon Revel, Carson Swissinger, Mason Taylor, Jaden Higgins, and Jalen Noel. I would label those home runs. Are they all needs? No. Receiver's not a need. Tight end's not a pressing need. Linebacker's not a pressing need. Edge ain't a pressing need. But those players are home runs at 48. Who am I good with? Marcus Bowe, Benjamin Morrison, Andrew Makuba, Xavier Watts, Azariah Thomas. I'm good with. Listen, now I see some people saying, hey, I want Azariah Thomas. I'm down. I love Azariah Thomas. The problem is Azariah Thomas is a better fit in a predominantly man scheme. We play a lot of zone off coverage. I mean, you know, like let's be real here. So the fit isn't as great, you know. But I do think Azariah Thomas can play in. Let me get this straight. I think Azariah Thomas can play in zone, so I'm not worried. But he's best suited for man. I do think he can fit in zone, but I think Will Johnson's a better zone fit. I think Savon Revel's a better zone fit. You know what I mean? In terms of what you want to do. Now, continuing on here for a second, you know, just to let you know with the Dolphins, right? Think about the Dolphins, all right? Only about 22% of their coverage was in man last year. Between cover 0, cover 1, and cover 2 man. You know, you look at what they did in zone. Cover 2 zone 23% of the time. Cover 3 30% of the time. Cover 4 12% of the time. Cover 6 7% of the time. Right? Very much an off man and zone defense. So there you go. At 98, home run. I've been talking about Savion Williams forever. I told y'all I'm high on Kyle Williams, Jalen Royals, Jack Besh, Anthony Belton, a tackle I really like. Charles Grant, think he can play tackle or guard for you. Ozzie Trapello out of Boston College, another tackle option. Miles Frazier out of LSU, a guard option. Jared Wilson, I think he's the best center in this class. Probably not going to be on the board at 98, but hell, what's our backup center situation? You want to snatch the best backup center in the NFL? You want in the NFL potentially, and the best center in this draft? Let's go. Kyle McCord, planting my flag. Y'all already know how I feel about him. Gunnar Helm, yep. Love him. You already know. Ty Robinson, another DT option to double dip. CJ West, another DT option out of Indiana to double dip. Demetrius Knight, one of my favorite linebackers in this class. Darian Porter, really great athlete out of Iowa State at corner for you. And then Kevin Winston Jr., safety from Penn State, really high upside for him. Those would be home runs at 98 for me. Good with it. Dylan Fairchild can play all interior positions for you from Georgia. Torrey Horton from Colorado State. I've talked about him. You look at the size. You look at the speed. You look at the athletic profile. Feels like he would be a fit in this offense, but deliver some height and some length you don't get from Waddle, as well as Tyreek Hill and Malik Washington. Alfred Collins, I've heard he's sliding because of injury. I'm not as high on him as other people. I'm good with it because he's a really dominant run stopper, but I think that's where it ends. I don't see upside as a pass rusher at the next level. I don't see a really good athlete. I think Alfred Collins is an old school run stuffing defensive tackle. Jamari Caldwell, I like him a little bit. I like him a little too. Shamar Turner, another defensive tackle option like Caldwell. Deion Walker, he's another guy who I'm high. The ceiling is massive on him, but so is the boom and bust potential. Chris Paul Jr., another one of my, guys I liked on linebacker out of Ole Miss. And then Jacob Parrish, the corner out of Kansas State. So it's a long list, but you have to. I mean, we're talking about, I got to give you names at 48 and 15 picks, and then I got to give you names 50 picks away from that. So, yeah, I got to give you names I'm good with that could be in the range. Some guys might be taken, et cetera, et cetera. At 48, though, let me just tell you this. Let me put it in perspective, though. At 48, I just want to put this in perspective for no reasons, just making all these. At 48, okay? Think about this. I gave you, 11 names? Right? I gave you, 11 names? And there's going to be another, what are we at, pick 33 coming up? So there's going to be another, 220 plus players selected. Okay? So I gave you 11 out of 220 for 48 that are home runs. So I like the percentages on my side for that. All right, Cleveland is on the clock. There's been rumblings they want to move back here, or they're going to go offense. Man, I should have put money down on Kenneth Grant yesterday, huh? I didn't even think about that. I actually should have put money on Kenneth Grant. I didn't even think about that. I'm not even lying. Shane, oh, you hit Kenneth Grant? Damn. I didn't even think about that. Man, I'm an idiot. I could have made some money off that. I didn't even think about that. Guys, if you watch my Fin Too Deep handpicked mock, when it was all reason, who did I take at 13? Kenneth Grant. Man, I didn't even think about that. What are the parlays for today? Are there no round two? There's no NFL props for round two at all? Yeah, shame on me for real. Because I'm about to put some money down if, there's nothing for tonight, huh? Oh, you went 8 for 8 on the first 8 picks? Okay. I thought you were going to say you hit on Kenneth Grant. I was going to be like, damn. I'm going to tell you this much. Depending on where Will Johnson goes, listen to me. Listen to me well. Depending on where this guy goes, It's paying plus 2,300 right now. I would smash Will Johnson on Rookie of the Year. I'm not even lying. You know, I'd put a cool $100 on that. Pay out 2,300. Oh, you did both? There's no props tonight on FanDuel for me. Okay, so Shane, what were the odds on Kenneth Grant at what were the odds for us taking Kenneth Grant? Tell me what the odds were. All right. Here we go. We got just over 5 minutes. Well, I'm telling you, Sleazy, if someone else drafts Will Johnson, watch the team. Wherever the team goes, watch. Will Johnson will go in the second round, yeah. He's too elite of a talent now. Guys, I want y'all to think about this. We're all Dolphin fans. I can answer this question for you with history. Remember what happened with Xavier Howard. Why did Xavier Howard run a 4.56? Why did Xavier Howard drop to the second? Go look up the history. Unhide Kevin Williams. How did Kevin Williams get hidden? That's my boy right there. Where is he? Okay, hold on. It's Xavier Howard again. I'm coming for Kevin Williams right now. Kevin Williams should be good to go. Okay, yo. I don't know why this isn't happening. Okay, we're changing that. And Kevin is now a moderator. Now he's a moderator. Yeah, I modded Kevin. Make sure that don't happen again. It's the homie right there, man. I met him at training camp. Thank you, sir. I love this hat, man. I had to go with the hat. And I went with the old school, you know? Okay, hold on a sec. There's a couple people that need to be modded. Now I'm watching people saying congrats, congrats. And I'm seeing guys. M-Cord, moderated. OG Barry, moderated. All right, let's go. James Steele, moderated. All right, let's go. Let's go. Topanga's top. This is the best. This might be the best name on Twitter. Topanga's top third. That's freaking hilarious. Oh my god, I love that name so much. Because it's true. Next to Kelly Kapowski, Topanga was, you know. Where'd I get this hat? Yo, crazy story. I'll tell you in a second. Let's see who the pick is. Let me find the pick, and then I'll tell you the story about the hat. I got a crazy story about this hat. Y'all ain't gonna believe it. Oh my god, it's crazy. Oh, there you go. I know Miami. Miami was super high on Carson Swissinger. Super high on Swissinger. Super high. Super high. I had multiple reports that we were high on him. You know, the Miami Dolphins were super high on Carson Swissinger. But from what I understood, they weren't going to... From what I understood, you know, from what I understood, they weren't going to take a linebacker at 48 because they had too many other pressing needs. But they were massively high on Carson Swissinger. I heard it multiple times. Yeah, they loved him. Okay, hat. So I ordered a sweater and 2 hats. This hat and the black captain hat that I have. And a green and an aqua sweater. And so they come, and the hats like are kind of like the brims are bent a little. So I message NFL and for Fanatics, and then I get on the phone with them, and I'm like, yo, like my brims are bent, blah 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 blah. Because like I like to sit straight, you know what I mean? Some hats I'll curve, but for like my fitteds, like this is a fitted, right? I will keep the brim straight. I'm like that. And so they're like, okay, we're gonna send you a box, return it, blah 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 blah. They sent me duplicates. They sent me a second version of this hat. They sent me a second version of the captain hat, and they sent me a second version of my sweater. And they never asked for a return. They never sent a return box. They never sent a return email. They never sent nothing. They resent the order. And I was like, oh, snap diggity. So, hey, man, you know. It's been like almost a year. Well, no, it's been like, what? I want to say like last July, maybe. So, hey, you're not going to hit me up and say, give me my gear back. I'm going to, let's go, baby. Like I love this hat. So having a second version of it, just in case something happens, amazing. Because I had an accident like when I was, I don't know, a couple years ago when my office was being built down here. So I have, a couple containers full of like Dolphins gear and Dolphins hats. And I had a glass of fruit punch. And I keep my hats immaculate. Like some of those throwback Dolphins logos you see, hats that I wear with the logos from like the 90s and the early 2000s. Those are from the early 2000s. I just kept them in immaculate condition. Anyways, some of the juice spilt on some of my hats and ruined them. So that was the only time I've ever had a hat faux pas. So now, hey, you never know. Oh, what a selection. Houston takes Jaden Higgins. He is a stud. My wide receiver 3. Oh, man. I love that pick. Oh, that's a good. Oh, man. Texans just got a stud with my wide receiver 3, Jaden Higgins. Wow. I love Jaden Higgins, man. I love Jaden Higgins. All right, let's go. There's a trade right now. The Seahawks look like to be trading out. No, the Seahawks are trading in, sorry. Is this the run on receiver? Titans trading back. Seahawks are trading 52 and 82 for 35. Wow. Wow. Here we go. Oh, boy. Are they moving up for a Malwari? Are the Seahawks moving up for like a Malwari? Oh, my buddy just said you got to be straight ass cheeks. Oh my God, you got to be straight ass cheeks for the Cleveland Browns. My buddy Don Shula Corleone, you got to be straight fucking cheeks for the quarterbackless Browns to pass up on you twice. Holy jeez, I love that. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, that's hilarious.
typically athletic. Right now, Rick, you're pathetic. Shake. And if you don't have the right auto coverage, the cost of this could hit you out of nowhere.
Check out the new whip. Tight.
Fully custom.
How many Bud Lights can you fit in there, puppy?
As many Bud Lights as it takes.
A lot of Bud Lights. Well, give me one of those.
2025 NFL schedule will be released soon. The stage electric. Quarterback defining this rivalry. A Super Bowl rematch for the ages. Welcome back.
All right.
So the Seattle Seahawks just jumped in, and you can see they added Sam Darnold at quarterback. They traded DK Metcalf to Pittsburgh.
All right, let's go.
And the reason why I'm mentioning all this, the Seahawks used the two they got from Pittsburgh to trade up right now. So they took the two from Pittsburgh. They have another two of their own tonight. And they flipped the third-round pick later on tonight to package with the pick they got from Pittsburgh to move up into this spot, 35th overall. Daniel, while we have a couple seconds, you want to try and take a shot right here?
Well, I'm just looking at a couple things. I'm looking at Jonah was my last interior offensive lineman with a top 50 grade, and then my best available player is the big safety from South Carolina, Wari. So those are the
Here we go. I think they might be moving up for Wari.
Big, tall safeties sound like Seattle, right? From back in the day. So the Seahawks just popped in to the third pick of the night. Just want to let you know that Nike and the NFL are teaming up to give fans and players an opportunity to connect like never before through the Rivalries program. NFL rivalry games will be elevated over the next 4 seasons with specifically designed Nike uniforms and fan gear to celebrate the occasion because, as folks here know, as they're going to be booing the Bears tonight, nothing brings communities together quite like a top-notch rivalry.
Congratulations. You're on the and tonight you'll be chosen into an NFL rivalry. A long-standing tradition of intensity, fury, and community. It doesn't matter what pick you are, you'll be bulletin board material to another team and its fans. They'll do everything in their power to take yours. The only thing they'll want more than winning is seeing you not. So hug your family, thank your coach, then get ready to end up on opposite sides of the ball, the map, and history. The stakes are high, but there's 2 sides to this game, and you can remind them how much they have to fear.
So that sounds like a very familiar voice. It is Richard Sherman. Wearing the Seahawk colors too.
The next rival has been chosen. The Tennessee Titans have traded the 35th pick to the Seattle Seahawks. With the 35th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Seattle Seahawks select Nick
Wari. There you go.
So it's only fitting that a former member of the Legion of Boom would welcome in a guy who kind of looks like he could have played in the Legion of Boom.
no question. You see Mike
There it is.
Kyle Duggar, but if you think about the role in which to use him, Kyle Hamilton from Baltimore, where their head coach Mike McDaniel on that defense is very familiar how to use a player like this. When he's closer to the line of scrimmage, I think that's where he's most impactful. He can get underneath routes like you see right here. He can read and react. He sees it cleanly. He trusts it. He really shoots his gun and goes and makes plays. If you want somebody that's reliable and physical in the alley, this is a guy who's 220 plus pounds who will get you on the ground.
Man, that's a big pick for that is a big pick for that defense. Nick War is my second safety on the board. On my big board, my safety big board. He's a stud. I mean, you're talking about a guy who's 6'3", 220, had the highest RAS ever. 4.38 40-yard dash, 11 foot 6 inch broad jump, 43-inch vertical. 1.53 10-yard split, and it's all over the film, man. No one clicks and closes quicker than that man in this class. That downhill trigger is very, very explosive. He excels working down in the box. He can play up in the slot or up top as a split safety due to that insane range and closing speed. He's a pretty good tackler with a large radius. That is a great pick. Great. Emmanuel Worry. He's going to be a stud if he's developed properly. That's a great trade up by Seattle, too. All right, here we go. Browns on the board. They're going to take a quarterback here now. Take Tyler Shuck, please. Quinshaw Judkins.
So they take one of the Buckeye running backs, and it's Quinshaw Judkins that's the choice of the Cleveland Browns.
I love it.
More of the hammer. When you look at those two Ohio State backs, Travion Henderson going to get a little bit more in the pass game, a little bit more at the home runs. Judkins, to me, this is a player that reminded a little bit of Sony Michel in terms of a guy who carried 221 pounds really well. He can do a lot of work between the tackles.
Man, they went running back over quarterback, too. That's a good pick. I'm huge on Quinshaw Judkins. I had him ranked higher than Travion Henderson. I'm a big fan of him. I think everyone's kind of sleeping on him. He's a stud. I'm a huge, huge fan of him. Big fan. Big fan. That's some studly stuff right there, man. That's a good pick.
His first couple of years. I mean, a ton of touches. He led college football, and so he wanted a little of that responsibility to be shared, and he got that with Travion Henderson.
That's a good pick, man. But look at the Shedeur slide continues. Shuck isn't going. Like, it's all slide. They're all sliding right now. That's crazy.
All year long, and in particular when it came to his physicality in the blocking game, Travion Henderson was such a great blocker.
Wow. The Miami Dolphins might be trading up here. Are you serious? Are the Miami Dolphins trading up?
Less than 90 seconds to go. Las Vegas is taking it appears all 7 minutes right now. Although Miami just traded in.
Miami has traded up, everyone. Here we go. Miami has traded up. Wow. Miami has traded up. What did we give up? We are taking Jonah Savannah, it seems. Let's go. Jonah incoming, baby.
the Miami Dolphins. But I'm like, have fun with that. I don't know if that's the direction that they would look at. You can look at some of these offensive linemen. There's some Ursary teams out there, the big tackle from Minnesota. Savon Revel, we've talked about him from Arizona, offensive line guys. Burden's out there.
Let's go.
Ramsay, they're talking about moving Jalen Ramsay.
Here we go. The Miami Dolphins are trading up. Pick is in.
Looking to rebuild, and here we are making moves here in the second round. He's signaling it's not a rebuild. We're trying to get players. Go back to Michigan. Yeah, Will Johnson's right there.
The Miami Dolphins are trading 48, 98, and 135 to the Raiders for 37 and 143. They're giving up 98. Wow. They are trading up and giving up.
All right, we got a trade. We got a trade here. The Las Vegas Raiders have traded the 37th pick to the Miami Dolphins.
Wow.
That being said, the 37th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Miami Dolphins select Jonah, Savon Revel, offensive guard, Arizona. Let's go.
There you go.
As a guard, he can play outside, can play inside.
Wow, the Dolphins trade up for Jonah Savon Revel, another one of my draft crushes. Oh, baby, what a draft for a reason, huh? Holy. Woo! Let's go. Jonah Savon Revel is a Miami Dolphin. We have answered the call at right guard. Oh, baby. Let's go. Are you kidding me right now, Jonah Savon Revel? Let's go. Let's go. Whoo!
So much more than a great insurance company. They're also one of America's largest financial services companies. Like, he's so much more than a single.
Let's go, baby. The Miami Dolphins have got an answer at guard and right tackle. We are talking about something, and he can play left guard. He can play both tackle positions. They have got something special here, people. Oh, baby. Jonah Savon Revel was my number 2 guard. One of my biggest man crushes in the 2025 NFL Draft. I've talked about him since like September, October, about being the dream pick at 48. Man, what I love about him, he's got that combination of everything you're looking for if you're the Miami Dolphins. He's strong as an ox, moves very well for a man his size, isn't a liability pulling, reach blocking in open space, while he isn't a stiff or slow mover to the second level. Plus, he has that nasty side you want to see from your trench players, especially on that interior. Talking about really good length to that frame, 6'4", 324, 10.25-inch hands, almost 34-inch arms, plays with really good pad level technique. He wins those leverage wars, man. And not only can he deliver a ton of power at that point of attack with that devastating punch, he can take power on really well with that anchor. He's got a sturdy foundation. I think he's a really good pass blocker and run blocker. He passes off blocks well, makes pre-snap and post-snap IDs across the line for movement, indicating blitzes, loopers, coming his way, stunts, whatever. And he's looking to make a block. He's relentless. Twitchy speed rushers have given him issues, especially coming across his face. His lateral movement being the weakest part of his athletic profile is the main cause for this. Hands can get erratic, causing him to lose his block. And I wouldn't say he's overly explosive in short areas, but man, I love this pick. This is a fantastic pick. Let's go. Another one of my top man crushes of this draft. I love it, man. I love it, baby. Let's go. This is, man, I think what you've done here, man, I think you've added a player in, man, I think you've added a player in Jonah Savannah. Again, they're changing the tone. The Miami Dolphins, you know, the Miami Dolphins are changing the tone in the trenches and trying to kill the soft narrative. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Here we go. What an absolutely fantastic pick. Unbelievable. Follow me. What did I say? Huh? Go watch the Miami Herald, the Palm Beach Post, or however you choose to come over to hear Reason. You go to see the truth. Reason is the plug. How are you feeling about the price to move up? It's a little pricey. It's a little pricey. I think they're going to try to move back up again. Hey, Reason, do you think the Panthers go back to back? Man, I have them going to the finals. I made a choice. You know, I thought they're going to go to the finals. You know, man, I can't believe they drafted Jonah Savannah. I love it. I absolutely love it. I'm so happy they did that. Oh my God. Do you understand what's happening right now? Unbelievable. Like, oh, wow. The power of this man. Man, let's go. Let's go. Let's go, man. Like, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me right now that they added this? Like, absolutely huge. Absolutely huge. You know what I mean? Like, man. I love it. Love it. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Unbelievable. Are you kidding me right now? Whoo-wee! We got our 2 starters. Yes, John. Changing the tone in the trenches, baby. Are we setting the trench on both sides? No. Give me another DT and give me another guard. What did we give up? I missed it. All right, let me tell you what we gave up, all right? So, the Miami Dolphins, they gave up to move up and get Jonah. They gave 37 and 141. They got 37 and 143 for 48, 98, and 135. So, they gave up quite a bit to move up. I love it. They gave quite a bit, but man, get your guys. And you're setting the tone, man. You know, go get your guys. Like, this is where we're at right now, people. You don't know what time it is and where I'm at. Go get your guys. Let's go, man. Let's go. I love this, man. You can't even hate on this. I love it, man. I think we're hitting home runs, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know what else to tell you. I think I think, you know, we're talking about home runs here. Like, I love it, man. I love it. What a dub, people. We are taking dubs over here. It is draft weekend on Phinside, the NFL, baby. I love it. Oh, I will not lead you astray. All right? Let y'all know. Let y'all know. No.
I think there was 3 Wolverines, but
Love it.
had the most first rounders, Rich, if you're not counting. I'm counting for them. That was 4 in the first.
Love it. Love it. Hoo-wee.
There's a lot of valuable players here. I'm just going off what's left in my top 50 here. And you've got Alexander, a DT from Phinhub.
Let's go. Let's go. Everyone blowing my phone is blowing up right now, and I'm not even checking yet because I'm just doing this post for everyone here. You know? Getting it ready. Got to get it up, you know? What a draft, guys. What a draft. You know, like, man, I love this. I can't believe it. I'm sitting here. I'm in shock, bro. All right, Bears are making their pick at 39. Wow. Wow.
Look at the comparison on the bottom of the screen. DJ Moore. It's funny how this always happens. These guys end up being teammates.
What is going on here? No. What is... What is going on here? You see some route snap. He doesn't have a variety of routes that he runs. I'm not worried about that. He's so loose and so fluid and so smooth. I think he's going to be fine as a route runner. But
Man, they got a lot of weapons for this offense, CD.
No doubt about it. It's time now for a player comparison presented by Homes.com. We've done your homework. And Luther Burden, you've already described him. How about a guy right here in Green Bay, Jaden Reed, who has been their most dependable receiver over time? Why?
What is going on?
Now, after the catch, not only do you make people miss, you put it in the paint section.
Ew, that's what happened. Gotcha.
See something very similar? Take a look at Jaden Reed. Just comes up.
I was like, what's going on here?
You miss, he goes, finds his way, and a little power this time. Gets to the end zone. These guys are big-time players. Now he goes to Chicago and adds to the overall weapons with Coastal Loveland last night. Let's talk Saints. They're on the clock. 3 minutes to go here. Look, Derek Carr might not play this year.
Oh, man. All right, let's get it going. Sorry, I'm just getting this scouting report for X all up. All right. Let's go. Is there any chance Miami has I think they're going to try and trade back up. I don't know if Ramsay or Reek get picked, but I think they're going to try and trade back up. I did break him down for you. I'll break him down again for you if you need it, but I think you heard it, right? Jonah is worth it. They got the right guy. Reason do you think... I don't know if they're going to move Ramsay, man. I don't know if they're going to be able to. I hope they will. What will 143 and Ramsay get you? Okay, give me a sec. Let me see. Is this a dream? What's going on here? It sure is. Jonah Savannah at right guard, and you move James Daniels to left guard. You have James Daniels, the vet, next to Patrick Paul, and you have Savannah, the right guard, the rookie, next to Jackson. Imagine we trade up and get Will next up. I agree. Now resign Will. Yeah, there you go. I agree.
Shedeur Sanders was better than the Tyler
And you mentioned playing indoors before when we talked about the Raiders and Shedeur Sanders. I do believe New Orleans plays indoors. And Kellen Moore was one of those quarterbacks who won by
Like, this is what I would do, you know? Like,
hit by an arm and a physical stature and wanted a big break. So Shedeur Sanders
how I would project the 2025 Miami Dolphins starting offensive line.
and Shedeur shared that in that they have to be anticipatory in order to
Patrick Paul, a left tackle. Left guard, James Daniels. Center, obviously, Aaron Brewer. Right guard would be Jonah. Austin Jackson. That's a solid line. That's a solid line. Let's go. Let's go.
Thankfully, the rain stopped. That probably helped out. What will the Saints do? We just watched 7 new draftees.
I love it.
None of them a quarterback. 2 of them were running backs. 2 of them were wide receivers.
I love it. I love it. Let's go. Let's go, baby.
All right, with the 40th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the New Orleans Saints select Tyler Shuck.
Wow, New Orleans. Tyler Shuck went before him. Come on. Tyler Shuck went before Shedeur Sanders. What did I tell you all? Ha ha. Let's go. That's hilarious. Tyler Shuck just went before him. Are you crazy? That is absolutely hilarious. Tyler Shuck off the board, baby. Wow. Wow. That is nuts. Wow. That's hilarious. That's actually hilarious.
layer the ball down the field, drop it in the bucket. He's a very talented thrower. You're going to
Wow.
With plenty of velocity to whip that ball out to the perimeter. And here's some of the, again, those other arm angles and body positions that you find yourself in. He's a gifted thrower. To me, more so than the age, it was the durability. That's right. That I struggle with and some other teams struggle with. But
That's hilarious.
I think he'll be their week 1 starter when they start the season.
A lot of kids like this for 7 years, and then you can hop in there. Sorry, Joe. When you look at the bottom, look at that nugget. The Saints have never drafted a quarterback that went in and started a playoff game for them. Never.
Let's go. Let's go.
Again, you look at Texas Tech and Oregon and his long journey, the number of coaches he's played for, the injuries come back from. He is 25 years old. I mean, this is his moment, to say the least, and what a spot to land in. I mean, where Kellen Moore coming off of a championship in Philadelphia as the OC, getting his first run here in a division that, the Saints feel.
Let's go, baby. Y'all gonna put some respect on my name out here. Holy jeez. Kenneth Grant, Jonah Savannah. Man, I'm out here knocking down the draft walls for the Miami Dolphins. Let's go right now. Are you crazy, bro? Are you crazy, bro? Let's go. Let's go.
And from his standpoint, the injuries were flukes along the way, not necessarily meaning that he is injury prone. He wants to prove it.
The Bears just traded out off of their second round draft choice tonight. By the way, choosing Luther Burden the third,
Wow.
as I should mention at the very
Let's go.
wrap up the Bears.
Are you kidding me right now?
We're going to see them again shortly later on. That wrapped up the choosing of Luther Burden the third. Wrapped up the Bryce Young trade. That was the last pick of the Bryce Young trade. So Luther Burden the third, part of a trade that also allowed them at some point to get Caleb Williams, and then they drafted Roma Dunze with their own pick just to see how a team can build. Less than 2 minutes to go right now. Who do you think the Bills just traded up to go get?
I'm looking at a couple different areas with this ball club. Safeties, I don't know there's a safety worthy of it right there, and then I go right to wide receiver. So if I look at my top 50, a couple guys here. You're looking at Jalen Noel from Iowa State. You've got Jack Besh from TCU. You've got Kyle Williams from Washington State. Those would be the 3 highest rated receivers I have at this point in time.
So the pick is in for the Buffalo Bills, who have only won the last 5 AFC East championships. We'll find out who
Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Can't wait to see Jonah Savannah in our colors. I can't wait. I can't wait.
People thought the Bills were vulnerable going into the season.
not just people. I'll raise my hand. Everyone thought offer an apology on this show.
Everyone thought the Jets were coming.
Let's go.
Miami be the team. Right. But Josh Allen accepted that challenge last year and said, I've seen Patrick Mahomes do it. It's my turn now. And he did it, and he did it in a huge way. This might be a time, as Daniel's talking about, with receivers, they give a little back to Josh.
All right, here we go. Buffalo on the board right now. I really hope we trade back up here.
This year to make it this burden a little bit easier.
Sometimes the reason why you're waiting for a pick to be announced is they can't find the person who was supposed to announce it.
Especially after a trade.
Lee Evans was sitting back there going, I don't think, and somebody had to tap Seth Rollins on the shoulder and say, not yet.
Let's go. I love it. I love it right now, baby. Shout out to all y'all for showing support and holding me down. Y'all already know what time it is. Who are they taking here? Are they going to take a receiver? If they take Jalen Noel, I'm going to be pissed. I really do hope we trade up. Let's be honest here. Shout out to Penn. She says, just at the hairdresser and I'm catching up. A little reward for your Jonah pick. Oh man, getting her hair did. Appreciate you for watching me while you get your hair did. Thank you. Revel has not went yet. No. How would you grade Patrick Paul just from the few snaps he had last year? He's work in progress. And I think the Dolphins might be done because they are already at the podium.
We got a trade. The Chicago Bears have traded the 41st pick to the
So I'm wondering if they're done.
And with the 41st pick,
Do you think Ramsay wants out because of Tyreek Hill? I think that's one of the situations. I think one of the reasons why he doesn't like McDaniel is how McDaniel's handled the whole Tyreek Hill situation. This reminds me of Richmond Webb and Keith Sims draft. I know I'm old. Yeah. Hey, man. The trenches. TJ Sanders. That's a good pick right there. Also, my main channel, my memory account won't let me send super chat, so I'm on my backup account. I emailed you a video of what it does. Yeah, check. Did you send that message to me now? Phinside the NFL at Gmail. If you sent that email, I'll check after I do the recap show and everything tonight when I settle in. Oh, buddy, it's A+. Killing it. Did they overpay a little bit to come out and get Jonah Savannah? Maybe a little bit. But, man, go get your guys. Who would I get in free agency? Man, I would go and I would get Asante Samuel will be at the top of my list for sure. What if Shiloh goes before Shedeur? I don't even think Shiloh gets drafted.
this baby hits 88 miles per hour.
I don't even think he gets drafted. I'm being honest with you. You know? Did we give up the third because we are getting one for Ramsay? They probably gave up the third because they're expecting comp picks next year. Finally had a Sanders go off the board. Yeah. That's a good one. That's a good one. Let's go. I do think they overpaid a little bit, but I mean, you got to do what you got to do. You know, I think they trade back. I do think they're going to try and get back up. I do think they're going to try and get back up. So, who are the best available right now? Okay, you sent the email. I'll check it after. Shout out to Finisher. Can we get the draft list updated on the bottom of the screen? Oh, yeah, my bad. Sorry. That's my bad. Boom. There you go. All right. Now, best available right now for you guys. This is your best available right now. Hold on a sec, guys. There's your best available. So Greer did say tonight during his press conference he's going to try and get back in to the third round at least. So there you go. All right. Yeah. All right, so I can confirm during Mike McDaniel's and Chris Greer's press conference that they are looking to trade back up. They said they're looking to trade back up into the second or third round. They're going to try. Okay? Now, I got a question here and I'm going to answer it. I'm just showing you who the best available are. Who is your favorite for our next pick? We don't pick till like 143 now. Or no, 116, right? We don't pick till 116, so I got to wait and see what's on the board. That's a while away. We're like 70 picks away. I would try and trade back up for a corner, though. I'm not lying. Flea Firm, what do we get for Ramsay and 143? By the way, I think the Jets are taking Mason Taylor, for all of you wondering. So, for the Miami Dolphins right now, we have 116, 150, and 155. And then 143 from the Raiders, right? But we gave up 135, I believe. Anyways, 143 is worth like 34.5 points. So just for example, 98 is worth 101 points. So if you would have to trade like 143 and a pick from next year. Ramsay and 143 will probably get you up around the 100. Like I would say from 100 to 110. Mason Taylor to the Jets. Wow. There you go. Wow.
Just tracks the ball naturally, and it's not bad when you've got a Hall of Famer for a dad as well as a Hall of Famer for an uncle. My dad was a pastor, my uncle was a fireman, so I'm blaming him for why I wasn't a good football player.
Wow, Mason Taylor gone. Crazy. I think the Dolphins are going to try and trade back up. There's just no way they don't.
He's going to come in right away, Mason Taylor, and compete hard to be the starting tight end for the New York Jets, and that really helps Justin Fields as he acclimates to New York.
All right, the San Francisco 49ers are sending Julian Peterson from the 2000 draft class out to announce 2025 pick.
I do think the Miami Dolphins are going to try and trade back, for all you guys wondering. 110%, I think they're going to try and trade back up. Alfred Collins, there you go. Pick 43. Yeah, I don't think he's a dominant run defender. You know what I mean? I don't see that in him. I don't see that in him. I don't see dominant run defense. I see dominant run defender. I don't see, they said pocket pusher. And Alfred Collins, I don't see a pocket pusher like that. Alfred Collins, I do see the dominant run defender. I see a limited athlete, you know what I mean? And I see a limited pass rush upside. I think LSU and Nussbus win the college chip next year. They have one of the deepest wide receiver rooms in college. Nussbus will be top 10 pick for sure. Yeah, I expect a huge leap from Nussmeier. Like, if you look at the quarterback class next year, it's pretty good. You know, you can see why the Rams were stacking up on first-round picks, because in case they got to make a move for a quarterback next year, right? But, like, you look at, you know, you got Garrett Nussmeier, Drew Aller, Lenore Sellers, Aiden Childs is really good. John Mateer, Cade Klubnik's gonna come out next year too. Cade Klubnik, sorry. Carson Beck, but I'm not high on Carson Beck. Miller Moss, I think, will come out next year. Connor Wegman, but he didn't have a very good year this year, and everyone expected a big leap. Jalen Daniels, Taylon Green, Noah Fafita. So it's a decent class next year. Garrett Nussmeier, Drew Allers, Lenore Sellers, Aiden Childs. They're very interesting. I do not think Arch comes out next year. He's not ready. You know, everyone's just, whoever tells you, yeah, tank for Arch next year, they haven't watched Arch yet. Arch isn't ready. Dakota says, does Chris Greer watch your videos or something? Maybe, or I got a, you know, here, I got a real hot take for you. Maybe I'm really good at what I do in terms of evaluating players, aligning them with the needs of our team, what they would look like in terms of fit, etc., etc. Maybe I just know what I'm doing. Ever thought of that? And I'm not saying you don't think about that, Dakota, but I'm just saying for the people who doubt me, you ever thought maybe I just think I know what I'm doing and I'm really good at this? Just throwing it out there, you know, like they took two. Look at how many man crushes they've taken of mine. You know what I mean? Look at how many man crushes of mine have worked out in other places. You know what I mean? So, I don't know. Maybe I'm just good at this. You know? So, like, I'm going to be completely honest with you. I know 110% there's content creators all over YouTube and all over X. They listen to my takes with the draft and they hitch their bandwagon to said players and they ride it out. Now, they didn't do this a couple years ago, but the last couple years, they've really started ramping it up. And it's because people have been watching me. They see my accuracy and they hitch it. And I'm not even giving myself a Barry Horowitz. I'm just telling you, you know, I'm not blind. I'm not Ray Charles. I see it. Other people see it and send it to me, etc., etc. It is what it is. You know? Shout out to Sleazy. He says, reasons the plug. Appreciate you, sir. Yeah, I mean, both of our picks this year have been not only man crushes of mine, but like top man crushes of mine. Like guys I've been talking about since 2024 on this channel. You know? So, shout out to you, Sleazy. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, sir. And I did see your email, Logan, so don't worry, I'll get back to you. Don't worry, I got you. I'll get back to you. Yeah, Dolphins reasons. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh man, yeah. Now you got me feeling like that Joker line, right?
Congratulating one another over a choice we're about to hear. And it'll be a nice moment. Travis Frederick is about to come out, the Wisconsin Badger fullback. What do you think?
Well, Jerry Jones and the group there has said running back isn't as big of an issue inside their building as we may think it is outside the building. So if I'm going to cross that off the list, I'm looking at edge rusher. That's the one that makes the most sense to me. They've got the interior offensive lineman already in Tyler Booker.
Check it out.
That's always a reason, Horowitz. I love it. All right, here we go. Cowboys on the clock. Love that pick. That's a great pick. I mean, there were rumblings that they were actually targeting Darius Alexander with 44, but I didn't expect Donovan Izaraku to fall this long. He's really good. Like, really, really good. Reason saving Dolphins money on scouting. Oh, man. No, pay me, bro. What do you mean do it for free? Pay me, bruh. Cowboys got a steal with Izaraku. They got a legitimate, you know? They got a legitimate steal there at that pick, in my opinion, at least.
For Jeff Hafley, who was the head coach at Boston College, who is now here in Green Bay as the defensive coordinator for the Packers. So you know he's gotten what I feel like is great development there. And yeah, production, CD, 16 and a half sacks is led the
Mason Taylor to the Jets is just disgusting, though. I like how Shuck went before Sanders, though. Now I need Jalen Milroe to go ahead of Sanders, and the bingo card is complete. And if you look at the trade value chart, we actually that trade. So the pick 37 and 143 we got back from the Raiders was worth 176. 48, 98, 135 was worth 175. So we actually won that by a point. Krabs, love it. Kyle Krabs put that out there. You know, Greer said it in the post Savon in the post. You know, in his said it in his presser tonight. He said it. They got to get back up there, man.
And with that being said, with the 45th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, my Indianapolis Colts select JT Tuimoloau.
Wow, that's a good edge rusher too.
You talk about a guy that can get after it. And I know the production wasn't there all the time, but boy, he can wreck a game. You just go back a couple of years to what he was able to do against Penn State, in-state college. Very smooth, really good at the point of attack. But I wanted to talk about what they did philosophically, guys, at Ohio State.
A lot of great corners still on the board.
And his rushing mate, Jack Sawyer, both top
Right? Like, I would get up.
high school, five-star guys, top 5 players in the class. And yet, the production wasn't what everyone thought it was going to be once they arrived. It wasn't Chase Young. It wasn't Bosa brother level. And then they changed the philosophy of how they were going to rush the pass after they lost to Oregon. Jim Knowles, their defensive coordinator, Ryan Day, they all got in the room. They said, what do we need to do better? And they started to say to themselves, these ends, Jack Sawyer and JT Tuimoloau, they need to stop running past the quarterback.
Look at the edge run is starting a little bit, right? If you look at like who's available right now, that I was surprised as Araku's still there. Mike Green continues to slide, and he will continue to slide.
He's a really good player, CD. I think that the Colts are going to be very happy.
6.5 sacks in the 4 playoff games.
Let's go.
Being Courtyard's official fan base has opened a new world for me. Now I get to hang out with NFL fans all season long. See you on game day. Alice loves the scent of gain so much. I wish there was a way to make it last longer. Say hello to fairy godmother Alice and long-lasting
Let's go,
Gain
man.
scent beads, part of the irresistible scent collection from Gain.
All right. Keeping up with y'all in the chat here. YouTube. Oh, man, we're just hitting out here. Daddy Dean comes through. Appreciate you, Daddy Dean. He comes through. And he says, Reason, do you think the Dolphins will package something for... Yeah, I think they're going to try and come back up. Who do I want? I want one of the corners. I want them to come back up. I want one of these corners, man. Like, I want Savon Revel. I want Trey Amos. I want Will Johnson. I want Benjamin Morrison. You know, like, and if you can't get into the range of those guys, you know, try and add another safety to this room. I like Xavier Watts. I like Andrew Makuba. You know, there's linebackers I like. I like Demetrius Knight. He's still on the board, but I think you don't have to move up, you know, this far for him. But I like what's left in that corner room, and I like there's some safeties left I like. So I'll just give you some names right now, right? Now, are they going to double up on DT? I like Darius Alexander still on the board. I like Shamar Turner, Ty Robinson, Deion Walker. You know, there's guys left on that board that I like. At corner, Will Johnson, obviously, Savon Revel, Trey Amos, Benjamin Morrison, Azariah Thomas, Darian Porter. I like those guys a lot. Safety, Kevin Winston Jr., Xavier Watts, Andrew Makuba. I like those guys. I'd move up for them. Demetrius Knight at linebacker. He's my top-rated linebacker left right now. I love Demetrius Knight. And I like Chris Paul. He's my number 2 linebacker left right now. Wide receivers. I love Jalen Noel. I think Jack Beck is a great fit in this offense. I think Jalen Royals fits this offense a little too. Kyle Williams fits it. I think Torrey Holton fits it. I think Savion Williams fits it. I think there's legitimate, Pat Bryant could fit it. I think there's legitimate options. I don't think they're going to trade up for a quarterback like Quinn Ewers or Kyle McCord or someone like that. Don't think they're going to trade up for a running back. I'm shocked Caleb Johnson continues to slide right now. Don't see them trading up for an Elijah Arroyo or a Terrence Ferguson or a Gunnar Helm. I don't see them moving up for that. So, yeah, that's where I'd be at right now. Listen, I told y'all he's a second round grade. What did I tell you guys? I keep telling you. In a weak quarterback class, what do? You bet on the traits and the upside. Yeah, Shuck's going to be 25, but the traits are far more there with him than they are with Sanders. That's just a fact of the matter. Jalen Milroe, I won't be shocked if Jalen Milroe goes ahead of Sanders. Pipe dream, but trade back in and get Will Johnson. Let's go. Let's go.
Surveyed the landscape and thought the value that they have for a player, maybe the rest of the league didn't share, and that's playing the draft game the right way, if that's how it ends up. So who do you think it might be? I'm looking at 3 tight ends and Arroyo, Fannin, Ferguson. I'm looking at receivers, Jack Besh. Those are some names that jump out to me.
Michael Brockers is coming out from the 2000 draft to announce the latest Rams pick in 2025.
All right. What it do, Green Bay? So first and foremost, I just want to send a huge thank you to all the men and women who serve as our first responders and in our military.
All right, Rams on the board. They're making the selection. I'm not spoiling any picks for you guys, too, either.
Let's get into this pick. With the 46th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Rams select Terrence Ferguson, tight end, Oregon University.
I saw him play live against Michigan. I went down there in warm-ups and I looked at Colston Loveland and Terrence Ferguson. They look like twins, almost the exact same size, which is ideal. And this is someone who can really build speed down the field and is excellent after the catch. Here he is, once he's on the move with stiff arms, breaking tackles, running away from defenders. That almost 6'6" frame plays well in the red zone.
Terrence Ferguson, wow, that's a good pick.
It's someone who had, along with Mason Taylor and
That's a good pick.
all those tight ends had excellent weeks at the Senior Bowl.
CD, he was a coach's son, and that translates on the field. 70% of his catches went for first downs or touchdowns. He knows where he's at on the field. He knows where the sticks are. Good instincts in the middle.
Looks like a power forward, center, but moves like a small forward. You saw the wiggle. You saw the shake in those bounce routes to create the separation. But that is a big man doing that, light on his feet, and does a nice job. I thought he had an excellent Senior Bowl week.
So Tyler Higbee is still there as well. So
If this line stays healthy, we're going to be good, man. If this line stays healthy in Miami, people, oh boy. Like, wow. Holy jeez.
Those two settled the number thing so easily,
Man. I love it. I love it.
What's up, Green Bay?
He's squared.
And with the 47th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Arizona Cardinals select Will Johnson, defensive back.
There you go, Arizona Cardinals. Will Johnson, 47.
Will Johnson having Patrick Peterson read out his name. A small consolation for having a very long wait, but if he's healthy, they just got a massive steal.
Well, this is an injury slide because if healthy, DJ, this guy was.
Wow, the Cardinals get him. He would have went one pick ahead of us anyways. Look at that. He would have went one pick ahead of us anyways. That's crazy. Right? He would have went one pick ahead of us anyways.
When I saw him play against the elite players like Marvin Harrison, he would win those battles on the outside. He's a terrific player. He battled turf toe, and then he's got a knee condition that everybody was scared off from. And so there you go. Great value.
Wow. Wow.
Who's a Cardinal fan? You love this pick, and congratulations to you, sir.
Jeez.
Not only the ball skills, how about the length, which you can use at the line of scrimmage.
That is a good pick at 47, man.
When he can play top down, play off, be able to see through the receiver to the quarterback.
That's a good pick. They made a really good pick there. Arizona just cleaned up a little bit. Right before. We wouldn't have had him anyway, so there you go.
So the Vegas Raiders started the night 37th overall. They moved down. Miami flipped them the 98th overall pick.
So there you go. We wouldn't have had him anyways.
And a second round pick that they just traded out of it then. Houston got the 99th overall pick in the draft last night from the Giants to move up to take Jackson Dart. Well, Houston just flipped back to the Raiders to move up right now. So the Raiders have moved down twice, Ian Rappaport.
They have, and if they are going to select Shedeur Sanders, it's going to be later than we had originally talked about. But I want to discuss the Will Johnson situation. So much of the talk going in, hamstring, turf toe. It was about the knee, long-term concerns. Can he make it to his second contract? How long can he play? A condition similar.
Oh, there you go.
Miles Jack, who, by the way, played 7 years, had coming in. He has no swelling. It is not painful. Goes back to a surgery he had 2 years ago. The Cardinals clearly confident at this point in the draft in selecting him.
47th overall.
There you go. Same knee issue as Miles Jack.
5 grade after winning that championship a couple of years ago with Michigan.
Houston's on the clock. Marlon Pick is in. Cincinnati's on the clock.
And the Raiders are keeping their fans waiting while they're announcing picks here in Green Bay.
Barry Jackson just said Dolphins will hold cornerback tryouts outside the Miami Garden Sonic at 2 a.m. tonight. That's hilarious. I hope they trade back in, man. I really hope they trade back up and in. I think they're going to work the phones. I don't think they're going to stay pat. There is no way I think they stay pat. You know? So, I love it. I love it. Sorry, Kyle. Our dream ended, brother. It's over. The dream is over. It sucks, but it is what it is, eh? The dream's done, kid. Home run draft so far. Ramsay and Tyreek trade incoming. Reset the culture right now. I like what you're thinking, Chad. I'm going to tell you this much, Chad. If there were no serious cap implications, they'd both be off the board. But the problem with trading Ramsay now you need to watch is the cornerback run hasn't happened. Who do you think the Dolphins went in front of to get Jonah Savannea? That's a very, very good question, Dad Dean. Now we got to get into like some speculation. Okay, so let's look at it. Let's see. The Patriots. You know, like as soon as I read it. The Patriots and the Saints. Saints need help, and the Patriots both need offensive line help. The Patriots need offensive line help, and so do the Saints need offensive line help. we jumped right in front of the Patriots. So I'd say the Patriots at 38 and the Saints at 40, who ended up going Tyler Shuck. Yeah, that hurt. Yeah. You know what it is. Oh, man, that's hilarious, bro. That's absolutely hilarious. Hate to be that guy, you know? Hate to be that guy. You guys want to hear some crazy stuff? I'm going to put it in the recap video, too. Don't worry. So it'll be there, too. But here, I got some crazy stuff for you guys on Jonah Savannah. So, Savannah, he had just 21 at 6'4", 334. He had about 21% body fat. He was clocked last offseason running 19 miles per hour. He bench pressed 406, power clean 350, and he squatted 532. Oh baby. Oh baby. Oh baby. Yeah, I think they're trying to get ahead of the Patriots. All right, here we go. Houston pick is in.
Trade alert. Those boys in Houston are making moves right now. The Las Vegas Raiders have traded the 48th pick to the Houston Texans. And with the 48th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Houston Texans select Ariante
Ursery goes to the Texans.
There's a massive human being here, outstanding size, and he's got an anchor. You want to try and rush through his chest, you're going to have problems. The issues show up when he goes against the more athletic guys who can redirect him, get him going one way, and have to turn back the other way. You'll see some flashes of his ability there, CD, but I think the inability to bend at times was concerning. This is, to me, a guy some people thought had a chance to go at the bottom of the first round. Other teams had third, fourth round grades on. So, to me, one of the more polarizing players in the draft.
I'm not a big Ursery guy.
Feels good about getting him where they did, but he doesn't have to be a starter right away.
You know?
I know they're rebuilding
But,
the offensive line. Remember, they picked up
I mean, knock yourself out with that, I guess.
Jacksonville. He'll probably play left tackle. Blake Fisher they got last year. He became the starting right tackle as a rookie. And look at the backups in the interior. Lakin Tomlinson's on the roster now. Ed Ingram comes over from Minnesota. And Trent Brown is there, who always seems to show up someplace, a massive man. But they don't need him to start right away. Be interesting to see what the competition is that he shakes out on their O-line.
There's all that scuttlebutt about satellite camps in college recruiting. We should ban them and everything. Ursery was located by Minnesota at a satellite camp. Finally got to Minnesota, grew into the Big Ten Offensive Lineman of the Year. You know, so he's developed really well over the last few years for PJ play.
No, Ramsay's done, brother. It's over. It's over, bud. Pack it up, pack it in. It's done. Ramsay ain't coming back. It's over, bud. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but yeah, it's over.
Nice lining in the jacket.
With the 49th pick in the draft of the 2025 NFL Draft, the Cincinnati Bengals select Demetrius
Knight Jr. Wow, that's a good pick.
South Carolina.
Demetrius Knight Jr. is one of my favorite linebackers in this class. He's a stud.
And someone who plays a physical brand of football. So you want to play downhill against the run, you're going to love what you see from Demetrius Knight Jr. At times,
Whew.
in coverage, that reared its head a little
Man.
bit in the Senior Bowl. But if you want the nerve center of your defense to be a communicator and to be a leader in the room when you're in there watching tape and getting guys on the same
Let's
page,
go.
they rave about him in that regard, CD, at South Carolina.
Let's go.
You have to keep in mind with the Cincinnati
Inside Bengal linebackers, Joel, as you know, Logan Wilson, Jermaine Pratt have played a lot of football over the last 5 years. Pratt has talked about being traded this offseason. They picked up Oren Burks in free agency. So here you get another young guy that they're trying to plug into their lineup.
Young-ish, 25. He has a wife, Jinsey.
It's a relative
children.
young.
But he's a leader.
All right. Do you think? Yeah, I don't think that. Like, listen, I think the only way they're trading Ramsay is if the conversation has to start around a top 100 pick, especially if a team wants them to take on some of that cap. Like, it's gonna have to start around a top 100 pick, and I think the higher the pick, the more comfortable they'll get with making the move. Daryl, did I like the pick, bro? Who started the Jonah Savannah trade? Huh? Who started it? Huh? Crazy. Love it. I love the pick. And when you look at the trade value, we actually made out by like a point. I love it. I love it. Yeah, I'm loving it, man. You already know what time it is. I'm feeling it. Let's go. And now where does Sanders fall? Like, where's this guy falling to? You know? Let's go. Man, killed it. Killed it. Love it. This is, I can't wait to do my grades. Man, what I'm hoping for, like we need another pick here, man. We're going to sit here and wait till 115. Like, that's too far. You know what I'm saying? That's too far for me. So let's go, baby. It's my guy right there. But in Savannah, but we're gonna go. We got to get another pick here. This team cannot sit around till 115, 116, whatever it is. Let's go.
I'm doing reads, doing traffic, I'm doing weather together. People stay in tune. So we're about to get the Seahawks' second round announcement tonight. Then it was supposed to be the Broncos, but the Panthers traded up from 57th overall, and it really involves 8 draft picks. My goodness! All right, we'll get to that whole spiel in a second. Meanwhile, the Titans are now.
A lot of people are speculating that the Miami Dolphins must be expecting some kind of draft compensation because of what they gave up and how they've left themselves with holes. That's what people are speculating. Now, I'm not going to sit here and say, yeah, that's true. But it does make sense.
With the 50th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Seattle Seahawks select Elijah Arroyo, tight end, Miami. Let's get it.
Real steam-stretching tight end. Ironically, the comparison is no offense.
Elijah Arroyo to the Seattle Seahawks.
He might actually be going to receive
Wow.
compared him to, and no offense. Big-time athletic movers. He
Wow.
overall pick, driving the ball to him down the field. On the move, getting vertical is what he does best. We saw that at the Senior Bowl as well. He can really, really run. Look at him separate. You'll see him on tape separating from corners, safeties. He runs like somebody who's much smaller. Look at this route. There's going to be a lot of options for him to hit home runs with Sam Darnold. Get vertical down the seam, and you can get big plays. You don't just have to rely on your guys on the outside. He can get you chunk plays from inside. Battled a ton of injuries, so he didn't have a lot of production in college. Had injuries in 2022, 2023, but CD, as he got healthier during the season last year, he got better and better and more explosive and more explosive. And at the end, he was a handful for defenses to handle in the middle of the field.
And when he got healthy, they started calling plays for him.
Yeah.
They have things that they ask for him. And DJ, you mentioned Sam Darnold. Last year, one of the things that got Sam Darnold activated was Josh Oliver early, and then when TJ Hawkinson got healthy, the tight end playing Minnesota, that really helped Sam Darnold get going. So even if Noah Fant's going out, Elijah Arroyo coming in, the tight end's going to be an integral part of their offense.
Here's the Carolina Panthers now. 51st overall. They moved up.
All right, let's go.
Two fewer spots than the number of draft choices involved in the trade.
All right.
Draft board in a second. Here comes Phinhub.
Greer's waits for contract year to show up. Ah, my bad, my G. You did start, you know. Jonah told Greer to tell Tua to get ready. Let's go.
To the Carolina Panthers. With the 51st pick in the 20
Thank you, Reason, for all your content. Blessings. Blessing to you, and I hope your son is doing well, Daddy Dean. Hope your kid is doing well. I haven't seen him around here in a while. Hope he's doing really well, man. For real. Hope he's good.
Right there near Texas A&M in College Station, but he was recruited, had some trouble in
This Titans will pick Sanders at 52. Yeah. There you go. There will be the battle.
This guy was all over the field. He went there and had a terrific couple of seasons, and so he decided to do what? Go back home. He went back to Texas A&M. This guy was a monster as a sophomore. He had 10 sacks. He led the Big Ten, led the Big Ten in sacks that year before going back to College Station. But again, great story. Because if you look at what he was in high school, the path wasn't that great. He got himself going. Ended up actually signing over custody to the family that he was living with in high school, and I was actually hosting an award show with him, the Lot Impact Trophy. He impacted on the field, off the field. Really loved Nick Gordon.
And this is a player, the defensive line coach throughout the NFL fell in love with in the workout circuit. Very strong and firm at the point of attack. He played at close to 280 pounds this year, and we'll get to this. Here he is as a rusher. It's more power than finesse. Not going to wow you with his big-time get-off, but he's someone that can go through you. He can get you leaning because of that power and work off of it. But look at his body here. He's 257 pounds in this video, so he completely changed his body type from how they had him play to what he is right now.
We have not heard from the Tennessee Titans since selecting the first pick in this draft. They were 35th overall tonight, but Seattle slipping a 3, which they didn't have coming into the draft, by the way, to move up to take Nick even more.
So, oh, man.
Since Cam Ward, and it's keep going.
Y'all throw a stone on the groove, man. And with the 52nd pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Tennessee Titans select Olawufemi Oladejo out of UCLA, edge rusher.
Nicely done on the pronunciation. And Oladejo is someone who was an off-the-ball linebacker who moved to the edge.
Olu Oladejo, he's a good player. I have him. He was made on my edge big board. That's a good player for Tennessee. Tennessee's making some good picks. They're making some real good picks. That's a great pick.
Range-wise, speed-wise, he played with that style, but to me, he's more natural and comfortable when he's coming.
He's a beast.
He had that
I had him as my 13th edge, though. So, but all the edges ahead of him are pretty much gone. I had Abdul Carter ahead of him, Mike Green ahead of him, but Mike Green's a POS as a person, so he ain't going to get picked. James Pierce, Jalen Walker, Donovan Izaraku, Mikael Williams, Shamar Stewart, JT Tuamalo was ahead of him. The only guys who haven't been picked that I had ahead of him were Landon Jackson, Princely from Ole Miss, Jordan Birch from Oregon, and Braden Switzer from LSU. Good player, though. Who would I trade up for? I'm trading up for Savon Revel right now. I'll tell you right now who I'd trade up for. Where are we? Pick 53? Problem is you got to move up like 60 picks right now. So what I would best available here, let's look at it together, I guess.
Every shoe for every athlete, only at Dick's. Sunny days call for Sun Cruiser Vodka Iced Tea. Made with real iced tea, real vodka.
So, okay, at corner, who would I trade up for? I would trade up for Savon Revel, Trey Amos, Benjamin Morrison, Azariah Thomas would be guys I would trade up for. I would have preferred a Darian Porterfolio at like 98. I would trade up for Kevin Winston Jr., Xavier Watts, or Andrew Makuba into the top 100. I would trade up for them. I'm a big fan of Chris Paul, but I don't know if I'd trade up for any of these linebackers. We don't need a center, so there's no point to trade up for Jared Wilson, but the best center is still available. You want to double down on guard? I would trade up for Tate if you want to double down, but I don't think they will, obviously. I don't think I'd trade up for tackle. Man, I can't believe Jalen Noel's fallen the way he is. Besh, I'd trade up for Noel, Besh, Kyle Williams. Would not trade up for a quarterback. Kyle McCord might fall to. We might have a quarterback fall to us at 115 the way this is going. So Zaw Frazier, I mentioned as a sleeper pre-draft. He was one of the sleepers I mentioned. I'm a big fan of Zaw Frazier. Would I use my 4th round pick on him? Yeah. Let's go. You know, I would. I would trade up for Jalen Noel, Jack Besh, Morrison, Revel, Xavier Watts, Winston, Makuba, Amos. Amos hasn't been picked yet, right? I don't think Amos has been picked yet. I don't know how Amos is slipping that far. He's good, man. He's really good. People are sleeping on that. I'm telling you. Daniel is on a Deadpool kick. Cosplay competitions are killing it. Awesome. That's amazing. That's amazing. You got to let me know if he runs into the Danny when he goes to those competitions. I want to know if someone's dressing up like the Danny DeVito Wolverine from the last Deadpool movie. That'd be hilarious. I'd trade up. I would too. Savon Revel's a stud, bro. Stud. There's really good corner value left. Like, again, here, I'll bring it up so you guys can see it. Like, look at the corner value on the board. But this is also what's holding up a Ramsay trade. Ramsay is not going to be traded with these guys on the board. I'm telling you right now. Is Benjamin Morrison going right now? Morrison?
He showed up on NFL Network years ago in a chinchilla coat.
What's up, Green Bay? Yeah, I love the energy. Love the energy. And with that in mind, with the 53rd pick In the NFL 2025 draft, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers select Benjamin Morrison.
Let's go.
DB, Notre Dame.
Notre Dame has entered the chat.
Yeah, Ben Morrison, if he had been healthy, would have been long gone by now. He's a first-round talent on tape. The plant, the drive, everything he does is very efficient.
Let's go.
They know how smooth he is. Yep, he can really find and locate the ball, make plays down the field. He's going to fit in perfectly with the style of defense they have in Tampa, the big-time burst. He's very smart and incredibly high character as well.
Can you tell the Packers are on the clock?
All right, let's go. All right. I think Milroe might go next. I'm seeing traits are going before the pocket guy. I think Milroe's going to go next. I'm going to be honest with you. Sanders is being humbled right now. Can I say that? Shedeur Sanders is being humbled right now. Like, let's go. Let's go. You know what I'm saying? Like, they hit on that. Let's go. I love it. All right, so here we go.
Thanks, Commissioner. I also want to introduce Kenya and Marcellus from the Boys and Girls Club in Green Bay. We're recognizing incredible youth like them as part of an Inspire Change initiative.
I love it. I love it.
Kyle works with Boys and Girls Club nationwide to help young people find their voices, advocate for issues important to them, and become future.
Yeah, no, I don't think the Ravens take Milroe. I think the next shot he has it going is Las Vegas. I think Las Vegas is going to take a quarterback.
With the 54th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft,
The Green Bay Packers select
Anthony Belton, tackle, North Carolina.
That's a good pick. I'm a big fan of Anthony Belton. That's a good player. Peter, reason, do you think that this Ramsay thing is just stemming from him not wanting to move to safety and take a pay cut? Brother, that report about the pay cut, Armando Salguero walked that back. That was incorrect. I know you're a Patreon and a channel member. I ended up being correct. He doesn't like McDaniel. Armando Salguero walked back his report about Ramsay not wanting a pay cut and said it's because his relationship with McDaniel is irreparable. And I've told you guys. Listen, okay, let me tell you the story. Okay? Because we're live and, you know, how many people are going to come back and watch this? Listen. Jalen Ramsay hopped into my DMs after I gave my Monday morning Twitter thoughts that I do every week after every game during the regular season, after we lost that 2023 Monday Night Football game to the Tennessee Titans. Okay? That man cares. I'm telling you, I've talked with him multiple times. That man cares That man gives a crap, etc., etc. He wants to win. All right? And I think he's looking at what they're doing with Ramsay. Oh, sorry, with Tyreek Hill. He's not taking them there. Listen, he's 31. He has no money in 2026, 2027, and a void year in 2028. Yeah, he wanted some security. They weren't willing to give him that security. Okay, now this is the money part I'm talking about. All right? They weren't willing to give him that security, but he watches McDaniel go above Brandon Shore directly to Ross to get Tyreek Hill new money, who ended up quitting on the team, was already a bad soldier before that, while he's been a good soldier the whole time. That's the issue. And then it stems deeper for that. Ramsay just doesn't vibe with McDaniel. I don't think he respects him. I don't think he respects him. He might respect him as a person. As a coach, I don't think he respects him, bro. I know he's not a fan of the culture that has been created. He's not a fan of the demeanor and the coaching style of Mike McDaniel. I just don't think he respects him, bro. That's what it is. Chargers just took Trey Harris. Love that pick. And I don't think, listen, let me tell you something. Okay? Let me put this out for you. You want to sit back? You want your mind blown when you actually sit there and think about something? If you haven't heard this, listen to me closely. Ramsay gets here. Right? Arrives. Vouches for Tua to get paid. Okay? Everything Tyreek's been through, have you ever heard Ramsay defend Tyreek once or stick up for Tyreek once? He's looking at it, bro. And I'm not saying he may like Tyreek the person, but you got to look at this from a professional and a business standpoint. A, you're going to let this guy mess up the culture in the room. B, you're going to go over people in the front office to make sure this guy gets paid. That's the problem. All right, continuing on here. You know, that's just what it is. I think, are we going to get a quarterback here now? The Chargers are having a good draft.
They say that AI is the future, but Apartments.com has been using apartmental intelligence for many years with Carl here. Describe your perfect apartment because Carl's listening.
2-bed, 2-bath, AC,
Okay.
a barbecue pit, maybe a microwave on top of the stove. A pool. Did I say a pool?
Oh, somebody's going park. Think of it. Think of it.
That's it. That's exactly what I wanted.
Apartments.com. Place to find a place. Ooh.
Congratulations.
Yay.
Now that you got the easy stuff.
All right, let's go. What are we going? What are we doing next?
I'm not even clear on what half these people do.
The DQ freezer is opening again for our 85th birthday to bring back our most wished for blizzard flavor. It's the confetti cake blizzard treat, filled with confetti cake pieces and confetti frosting. Don't be late to the party.
Let's go.
The DQ freezer closes.
Being Courtyard's official ambassador has opened a new world for me. Now I get to hang out with NFL fans all season long.
I'm just glad we got the trenches, man.
See you on game day.
Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. I love it, man. I love how we're beefing up. I love it. Shout out to Kyle Krabs. He said, call us Miami Arby's because we got the meats. That guy kills me. Shout out to Kyle Krabs. That's the homie right there. I think me and him, when it comes to the draft in this Dolphins community, man, on this YouTube game, I don't think anyone has you covered better than me and him. You know? So, shout out to him. All right. Pick is in for the Bears right now. Best available. Mike Green continues to slide because he's not a good person. Savon Revel is like third on the board. Please, God, let them trade up. Yam says this draft is doing it for me. Ryder as well. Yeah, Ryder, that's the homie too. Ryder's the homie. I'm going to have Ryder on after the draft. So, yeah, Ryder's the homie. I'll check it out, brother, after the show and after I do my recap show. I'll check it out. Because as soon as I end this, I'm going to do a recap of day 2 show. And I want to pump that out because, you know, probably not going to be done recording content till like 12:30 tonight. You know what I mean? So, because I got to put together the show, then I got to record it. Because I don't just like, you know, hey, press record and sit up here, talk to you for 10 minutes. You know, I give you stuff. Are they really bringing Seth Rollins out here right now? They're really bringing Seth Rollins out here with the Chicago Bears title. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Come on. That's actually hilarious. Oh, this is classic. Wow, that's a good pick too. He's a good player. That was awesome. That was amazing.
Someone he reminded me of who's a plug-and-play right tackle. He's a little bit tight-hipped, but someone who can lock out and control guys as a rusher. When he sees that rush, he's able to lock them out with his length and able to control them. The bend is not elite CD, but someone who does stay off the ground. He has really good balance. It's hard to find guys that don't necessarily always bend well, that have balance. He's unique in that regard. And he has played some left tackle at Boston College, so it's interesting him going to Chicago with Darnell Wright holding down the right tackle there already. Interesting to see what they decide to do with him. In the Japan Bowl,
Let's go.
at the end of my senior year, I was teammates with Ozzy's father, Steve, who played in the NFL as well. That was tragic. Ozzy, very disciplined, 0 penalties in 770 snaps. You know, so the guy's a disciplined football player.
How's my posture? Postures looks great.
Ramrod straight, Rick.
Well, yeah, I just got stood up straight, certainly when my oldest son is
Listen, when you get critiques, when you get
All
evaluated.
right, Sam, we're sitting up straight. It's now time to get the Lions' latest pick here in Green Bay.
specialist, Christopher Kuby, who will announce the selection of the Detroit Lions second-round pick. As a proud soldier, Christopher deployed to Iraq, where he was tragically killed in an IED explosion in July 2007 at age 18. Specialist Kuby's service was marked by numerous awards and decorations, including the Bronze Star Medal and the Purple Heart. Christopher grew up in Michigan and was a lifelong fan of the Lions, passionately cheering his home team whenever he could. We honor him and thank his family and TAPS, the Tragedy Assistance Program for Survivors, which offers care to those grieving the loss of a military loved one. And now, I'm going to turn it over to John and David, who will announce in honor of their brother and son. Let them give him a cheer, baby. Thank you so much. And here we go. The Denver Broncos have traded the 57th pick to the Detroit Lions. With the 57th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Detroit Lions select
Tate Ratledge, guard from Georgia.
Wow, there goes. Wow. Lions. Wow. Lions get Tate Ratledge. The rich get richer. Wow. 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 Are you crazy, bro? Oh, boy. Wow. That is crazy. Tate Ratledge. That line is disgusting. Holy jeez. Are you crazy? Wow.
My man can help supply the turkey for Thanksgiving every year in Detroit, so to me that's a value pick. Is that one for him and one for everyone else?
Oh my goodness. He can look eye to eye to his coach.
That is crazy.
No question of what.
Hey, Big Dan to go out hunting with him.
That is a Detroit Lion pick if you've ever heard one. So that's the latest. Now here comes the Raiders. First pick of the night. They traded down twice. It's time for Steve Wisniewski to read it.
NFL fans here in Green Bay, are you having some fun tonight? You guys are absolutely amazing, and I get the privilege of representing some other amazing fans, that being Raider Nation. I was blessed to play 13 years with the Silver and Black, and the man who used to always make this pick is a Raider legend, an NFL Hall of Famer, Willie Brown. And I want to give a shout out to Willie Brown. His tradition in this place was he wanted to give a heartfelt appreciation and thanks to all the mothers of the NFL community. It's 2 weeks till Mother's Day, and he always wished them an early Happy Mother's Day. If you're a fan of the NFL, if you're a player in the NFL, if you're a coach in the NFL, you likely had a very supportive, encouraging mom or mom figure that sacrificed to make that dream possible. Tonight, we have another dream being made. With the 58th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Las Vegas Raiders select Jack Besh, wide receiver, Texas Christian. Just win, baby. They got themselves a stud in Vegas. Now, this dude is incredible. When you watch him and how competitive he is, and we'll get to the personal story here in a second. I think, actually, Charles, we should actually probably lead with the personal story. You see the emotion that's coming through him. Go ahead, I'll give it to you.
Then we had his brother Tiger Besh. Princeton football player, terrific, all Ivy League player. Gave his life
saving someone on the New Year's Day attack in New Orleans. Trying to get people out of the way of that car hurtling down. Gave his life for others. And then Jack Best played in the Senior Bowl a month later to the day and caught the game-winning touchdown pass with 7 seconds on the clock, which was his brother's jersey number. And Jack wore that number that day in the Senior Bowl in honor of his brother. An LSU transfer to TCU. DJ, you can talk about the football now, but the emotions that have to be flowing with his family as he continues to play and carry Tiger with him is going to be some story.
At the end of that Senior Bowl, as a family, they just hugged and sobbed on the field after he caught the game-winning catch. It's just an unbelievable, unbelievable story. And Jack Besh, as a player, Allen Robinson, think about how great he was in this league. That's who he reminded me of. Just physical. Everything he does is physical. You want to press him, he's going to chuck you at the line of scrimmage and get away from you. Look at the ability to just throw guys. Think about what Cooper Kupp does with his physicality. You see some of those similarities there with Jack Besh. And he'll tell you, he will not be tackled by the first guy. They might get me down, but he's going to have to bring a friend with him to do it. Here's that game winner at the Senior Bowl.
How about the
a great week.
catches, DJ? That was one of the things you pointed out with him.
You know, he'll work in the middle of the field. They are going to love him. Ashton Jeanty might be the toughest runner in this draft.
Jack Besh, man, that's a great pick.
At one point, he was at LSU.
Like, that is a great pick.
The roster with him at LSU was Brian Thomas Jr. and Malik Neighbors. Who led him in catches that season? Jack Besh.
Boy, that says it all. Great job, guys, breaking things down for everybody.
That is a great pick. Jack Besh. That is a solid pick. The Ravens are taking Mike Green. From what I understand, the Ravens are taking Mike Green. So that's what it sounds like. It's going to be Mike Green going to the Ravens. So get ready for that. It's going to be Mike Green to the Ravens, it's sounding like right now. I just clowned someone. I'm clowning Shedeur Sanders, people who argued with me. It's hilarious. 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 Alright. This is jokes. Let's go. Let's go. I love it. I love it. And if you didn't know, Jonah, Savannah, and Tua went to the same school. High school. They went to the same high school. That's crazy. Let's go. I love it. Big. Biggity big. That's huge. Let's go. Man, this is what we should have done. Imagine if we would have had Penei Sewell. Holy jeez. You know what Jonah Savannah said? I've only blocked for Polynesian quarterbacks in my career. God doesn't make mistakes. Like, check your pulse. Let's go. Let's go. You know what I'm saying? Check your pulse, man. Let's go. That's got me excited. What we need to do, though, is get another pick, man. This corner run hasn't happened yet. It continues to drop. Let's go. I love that the Saints are really throwing it, eh? They're not joking around. Like, they are not joking around when it comes to this.
So the Ravens, we're going to find out who they're adding. Malachi Starks was their first round selection. Now we find out who
Ravens are adding Mike Green here.
Raven is worth number 59 on this mix right here. We're going to get this announcement shortly. Let's just throw it out here. We're waiting. Your best available, obviously not going to Ravens, is 20th overall on your board, Shedeur Sanders. Are you surprised the Saints went with Tyler Shuck instead of Shedeur Sanders?
I had heard, as Ian had heard for a while, that was the way they were leaning when they looked at these quarterbacks. I think they just saw more upside in terms of the skill set.
See, they're talking about upside. That's literally what they're talking about. Upside.
To me, I thought as a consistent passer, accuracy, touch, timing, I was the Shedeur Sanders versus Tyler Shuck. I was on Sanders.
They're literally saying because of upside.
Guys that fit you, and they felt more comfortable with Tyler Shuck. And I feel
Just saying.
we talked about quarterbacks.
Wow.
This clump of quarterbacks is going to go in the second round.
Yeah, it's a bunch of the Shedeur Sanders fan club. I did a post. You can go check it out. Here, I'll show you. I'll show you. Because these people are ridiculous. Okay? So I did this post. I'll put it up on the screen for you guys so you can see what I'm talking about. These people are ridiculous over it. Like, this guy's got like a cult following. It's ridiculous. So, anyways. I had this. I'm going to pause the video just because it'll probably demonetize me by playing it. But anyways, check this tweet out. So I had this tweet. And I said, I already have Jackson Dart as my QB2 ahead of Shedeur, but I'll also say this. Not for the fact Tyler Shuck will be 26 in September, along with his extensive injury history. I think most people would have him ahead of Shedeur Sanders as well. I think the NFL is much higher on guys like Ewers and Shuck than the media or draft analysts are, right? So then I had some clown, right? Oh, Shedeur significantly. Anyways, we got into this whole big argument. This guy was saying I'm a liar. This guy was saying all of this nonsense. So someone said to them, yeah, like, you know, this aged well, right? And then, yeah, I responded to him. I said, hey, clown. I said, who got drafted before Sanders, who was still on the board coming up at 60? Oh, yeah, Giants traded up into the first to take Dart, who I said was better. And then Shuck, who went ahead of Sanders, who I indicated could go before him if it wasn't for his age. Like, these fans, I tell you, man, these Sanders fans, he's got cult followings. And again, chalkboard W's up to reason for the draft weekend so far. Again, it's not just Dolphin stuff.
There's some off-the-field stuff that surfaced at Virginia, and that was something that I think led to this slide here. But this is a twitchy experience.
Wow. We're getting to round 3, and Sanders is still on the board. Denver ain't going to take him. Washington isn't going to take him. Chicago's not going to take him. Kansas City's not going to take him. Philly ain't going to take him. Cleveland's going to probably take him at the top of round 3. That's literally probably what's going to happen. He's going to go at the top of round 3. I expect more quarterbacks to go at the top of round 3.
That's exactly right, DJ. This was not about although Mike Green actually announced himself to reporters at the Combine that he faced 2 sexual assault allegations in his past. One in high school that resulted in a zero-tolerance policy at Virginia. Another at Virginia that caused him to leave. He has denied both. My understanding, talking with teams, some of his explanation was not satisfactory for them. He was off several boards. That is why he fell, and Baltimore now takes him.
So Ian Rappaport just said about Mike Green. I'm gonna go into details about what I heard. What I heard about Mike Green. All right, I'm gonna go into details. I'm gonna tell y'all what I heard about Mike Green. I'm gonna tell y'all what I've heard about Baltimore. And I just wanted the kids to get drafted first. But yeah, in terms of his answers, talking about his past, I know what some of his answers were.
It's a blessing to be here, Broncos country. Let me hear you.
So,
Wisconsin Badgers, baby.
do I think we gave up too much in the trade? No, because when you look at the trade value charts, it was pretty even.
Now, with that said,
No, the Broncos aren't going to take a quarterback to back up Bo Nix here. They got Jarrett Stidham.
the Denver Broncos select R.J. Harvey.
They took a running back, R.J. Harvey. Wow. Caleb Johnson is falling. Wow.
Didn't come in the first round with O'Marion Hampton on the board. It was Johnny Barron, their first round selection. But here comes R.J. Harvey to Denver.
Well, this is a home game for CD. So
Wow.
I'm going to pass the mic and let him talk about a guy I know he loves.
Yeah, and here's what you're getting out of it. This is a guy who is not big in stature, but big in runs and production. And this is the other part you're going to get, which I think is really, Joel, what is going to lead Sean Payton to say,
Wow, he is falling. I'm shocked that Caleb Johnson from Iowa is falling.
in fact, his last year at UCF, Joel, added a little bit of weight to his frame, a little ballast to it.
Wow.
Never lost speed, continued to get better produced. Remember, he's a transfer from Virginia back to UCF.
Darren Sproles, anybody?
Yeah,
Exactly. And, highly productive, was a quarterback, went to Virginia, transferred to UCF. Only Ashton Genty, Omarion Hampton, and Titus Brooks had more yards in the last 2 years.
Washington chose the aforementioned Josh Connerly Jr. last night at the end of the first round. Now here comes their first pick since then. Hey, Gary Clark's on the stage here at the draft.
The concert show looks good. Thank you, sir.
I hope they get back up here, man.
What's up, Commanders fans? Commanders, where are you? Check this out. With the 61st pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the 3-time Super Bowl champions, 5 times world champions, Washington Commanders selects Trey Amos, defensive back, Mississippi.
Yeah, outside Shedeur, this is my highest rated.
Trey Amos to the Washington Commanders. What great value.
There was some injury concerns, but
Wow.
I think he would be there.
What great value.
As a big corner with excellent length and speed, whose tape is consistent from game to game. The LSU game was the only one where you saw him maybe get a run away from him a little bit, but actually reminded me of a tackles, edge rushers with long arms, and he's the reason why you see it at the corner position. Again, watch him get his head around, find and locate the ball and swat it away. Just a very, very gifted player who, again, I did not anticipate would be here at this point in time, CD.
if he can lock down the spot opposite Marshawn Lattimore, they can kick Mikey Samerstill back in the nickel, which is what we thought he would play best right from the beginning, although he played really well outside last year.
3 picks left in the second round. The Bears have already selected. We'll get that when we get back. The Chiefs are on the clock. Then it's the Eagles. And it's the third round. Here we are on a Friday night in Green Bay.
Yeah, you're not having a quarterback in the next 4 picks unless someone trades up, for sure. For sure. Yeah. Someone's got to trade up. I think Shedeur goes between Cleveland and Vegas. Cleveland, Vegas, New Orleans, Browns, Raiders, Saints, and Jets all have selections within the, what do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12 in the next, within the next 12 picks. That's interesting. This is where you could probably see, you're probably going to see this in the third round. This is where it is. The value is good here. You know? I love it. Oh, by the way, that guy that I talked smack to about Sanders, he blocked me. Woo! Let's go. Jalen Noel is still there, man. Let's go.
So the Bills could move up earlier all the way up to 41 to take TJ Sanders, the defensive tackle out of South Carolina. Bears have already chosen twice. The 39th overall selection, Luther Burden III, the last draft choice in the Bryce Young trade from a couple of drafts ago. That closed the books there. Then the Bears chose Ramsay Trapilla, the tackle out of BC. Now we're about to
Let's go.
slap some backs and slap the right here. And I would do that for everything. It doesn't matter how crazy they come. Like literally, every pick is the greatest pick in the history of the draft. Just make it, right? So here comes on up. That's Seth Rollins again. I believe this is Desmond Brown coming up.
Y'all still booing, huh?
Oh boy. Can confirm.
Y'all must be booing this bad weather y'all gotta live in year round.
Oh boy.
Because I know y'all not booing the best team in the division.
Oh boy.
I'm serious, bro. With the 62nd pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Chicago Bears select Shamar Turner, defensive tackle from Texas A&M.
This is a twitchy, explosive, great technique. He can get up the field. He's got some power. You'll see it with a little shake pull. Played through injury the entire season. Found that out after the year. I think he actually found out at the combine when he got his physical there. But this is someone who's got a lot in his body. I think when he's healthy, you're going to see an even better player. But Stevie, my favorite part about this, and talking to the folks at A&M, I said, give me a nugget about him. And they said, well, his uncle Buck is the team barber. So it's only right that he goes to the Chicago Bears. We got to get Uncle Buck back there in Chicago where it belongs. That is absolutely outstanding. Uncle Buck, who at one point was watching the Super Bowl, and Joe
Montana mentioned him in the huddle before the big drive against Cincinnati. Hey, Harris Barton, look over there. John Candy. Anyway, moving right along. Remember, they picked up Grady Jarrett in the offseason, guys. It's an excellent tutor mentor right there for Shamar Turner. As he comes in, they need that help inside. So they got to have Montez Sweat to have a runway to quarterback.
I think I'm going to get that Dolphins draft hat. It's nice.
Shamar was an outstanding teammate. He had to gain a little weight. He was an edge guy that moved down, and he gained that weight and was highly explosive. Like you said, Nick Sturton came to town.
All right, Chief selection is up. At least tonight's moving a little better, huh?
With the 63rd pick in the
Mega just subscribed. Oh, God.
the Kansas City Chiefs.
Shamar Turner went to the Bears, and now Omar Norman Lott. You're having a DT run. You're having a little bit of a DT run right now.
A full-time starter there, but when he got on the field, you noticed him because of the big-time burst and the effort to chase. Charles, some teams weren't totally comfortable with
Man, me looking at this corner class right now. Holy jeez. It is legit. Though it's on the board right now. Look at this. There's some good names in that corner class. Even in the safety class, too. Like, wow. Omar Norman Lott in Kansas City's good.
The Giants are on the clock to kick off round 3.
So we're in the last pick of round 2 right now.
Wilson of Georgia, so I guess he'll be an Eagle. The Eagles' final pick of the second round is in. We'll get that when we come back and kick off round 3.
Round 3 about to start, people.
Did you know our Jersey Mike's order came with a $25?
Can the Dolphins move back up?
Kind of hard to forget, dude.
Let's ask you in the chat.
Promo code for every $25 you spend in the Jersey Mike's app when you have chips and drinks. Insane deal. Awesome. Can we please turn it off while we're eating? Oh, he's right there. I can hear you. Right, Simon? That's spot on. What'd he say? Simon feels very attacked right now. He feels attacked? That's what he said. Oh, he feels attacked.
My Mike's members score Fanatics gear, like Simon, when you order through the app.
There it is in the chat.
Is opening again for 85th.
Same thing happened with Will Levis. Yeah, but at least Will Levis had traits. You know? But obviously he wasn't as accurate as a passer, right? But it's in the chat right now. And then look at the safety board. What's on the board at safety right now? Like Kevin Winston, Xavier Watts, Andrew Makuba. Like there's some good guys there. Like, man. I love the options at safety right now for the Miami Dolphins and corner on the board. I hope Miami gets up into the third round. Like, you know, give me what I want, right? Over here. Like, there's some good names left. I'm sorry. There are some legitimate names left. Especially in that corner class. I don't know, man. That corner class is just... That corner class is... There are some studs left, man. There are some legitimate studs left. I just don't know if they're going to make the move up. You know? I hope they do. I just don't know if... But, like, again, back to this corner class. Look at this. Like, how do you not want to move up for that? Savon Revel sitting right there, bro. Like, man. Let's get up there. No?
Let's go. Coming up. So announce the pick. SEC player versus the field. It's a good pick. It's for
All right, here we go. Eagles on the board. What stud are they going to take? They're going to take Savon Revel, and he's going to be a stud.
With the 64th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft,
Here we go.
the Super Bowl champion Philadelphia Eagles select Andrew Makuba, defensive.
Oh, that's a great pick. That is a great pick, bro.
You watch him last year, 5 interceptions.
Oh.
Johnny on the spot to him, where the ball just always finds this dude when you're watching.
Y'all know that's my safety 3. I am high on Makuba. Like, I am legitimately high on that guy. Oh, man. That's a good pick. I'm super high on Makuba.
Gardner Johnson. Yeah. So Chauncey Gardner Johnson, who was taking the ball away. This could be a nice move for them. I did their game against Michigan early in the year when I was preparing for that. He reminded me of a former Michigan middle of the field player.
Howie's killing this draft, in my opinion.
Great instinct, transferred from Clemson, 5 interceptions, really good player. Including finishing off a college football playoff game against Arizona State. Yeah, I turned that game off.
Like, I'm just super high on Makuba. You know, I might be higher than other people on him, but I'm super high on Makuba.
Represents the NFL's unwavering dedication to honoring, empowering, and connecting with our nation's service members, veterans, and their families. Tonight, the NFL would like to take this moment to recognize the men and women of our armed forces. If you are currently serving or have ever served in the United States military, please join these outstanding service members. And if they will please, it's killing you. Look at you.
All right, he's out here shaking hands. Give me a sec, people. I gotta do something. Put the best remaining players. No. Now we're going to round 3. All right, here we go.
You see some athleticism from Big Darius Alexander, one of the older players in this draft, but here he is making a play. What big-time athletic interception down the field. But you saw this at the Senior Bowl in Mobile, CD, that interior pass rush. Look at his body type. I'm not saying he's the same player as Chris Jones, but body type-wise, he looks like him as someone who can rush inside, outside.
And you talk about that pass rush. Well, obviously, when you're standing next to Dexter Lawrence, who's leading
All right.
about 3/4 of the way through the season, that's what you're looking for. Ian, take it away.
All right, third round underway.
Shedeur Sanders, the quarterback from Colorado, still has not gone. Entering the third round, some of the teams who've done quarterback homework: Raiders, Cowboys, Colts, Titans, and of course, Steelers a potential landing spot in the third round. This is not just about Sanders. Jalen Milroe from Alabama still has not been taken. Quinn Ewers from Texas. It is possible.
So,
some of these guys could
here we go. It's looking like we might get some quarterback movement right now. Where's Sanders going to go? Wow. That high for Kansas City? Ooh. Princely's getting crapped on.
With the 66th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Kansas City Chiefs select Ashton Gelati.
That is, wow. Ashton Gelati that high. My Lord.
He's a D-line coach favorite. You just talk to a bunch of these teams. My D-line coach loves this kid from Louisville. He has just a knack. He knows how to rush. He's really instinctive. So he's going to get opportunities when you're playing with Patrick Mahomes. You're going to be playing with an awful lot of leads, and he's got a chance to do what he does best, which is rush the passer.
So Andy Reid has some Gelati to go with his cheeseburgers.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying on that? Both Ashtons go into the
Let's go.
NFC West. Genty and Gelati. What's up, Andy?
Thank you, Chris.
We all remember he used to be right around here too. And Green Bay was tossing on the Auburn staff. Now he's a surefire.
Thank you. Chris says, Reason, I just want to appreciate your hard work. I've been rocking with you for years now, and you're the best brother. Thank you, sir. Bro, you know what we're doing over here, huh, son? Yes, I would. That is why I wouldn't take on that dead cap hit.
Is brought to you by Lowe's. Or more with the Lowe's app. Download now. And presented by Verizon. The NFL. Powered by Verizon 5G.
Lowe's knows spring is a chance to prove you got this whole adult thing down. With the right advice and same-day delivery.
Not really worth double dipping right now, I think. Let me look. Let's talk about this. This is actually a good conversation. Is it worth double dipping at guard or defensive tackle right now? Is it really worth that? You know? Let's get into this. So defensive tackle, you know, you've got, shut up this, 41 months. Self-floated Don, almost 4 years as a member. You know I love you, Don. All right, look at this. So it's not even worth trading up and double dipping right now. It's not worth trading up for. Look at this. Joshua Farm. Well, I mean, Ty Robinson, you know, but you want to trade up for him? No. Now, let's look at guard. You know, Marcus Bo fits what you want to do. It's not even worth right now trading up for a guard to double dip. There's no one worth, I think, double dipping at right now. I don't think there's anyone worth moving up and double dipping for. I honestly just don't. Yeah. Love the, you know, I think right now if you're moving up, it's got to be for a safety, and I could see them wanting to move up maybe for Xavier Watts, but I don't know if they would move up for Kevin Winston Jr. Now, corner I could see. I could see them moving up for a corner, but that's thinning out. Look at that. Like, I'd move up for Savon Revel or Azariah Thomas right now. You know, like, there's guys I would move up for right now. I'm just saying. 110%. There's guys I would move up for right now. I don't know. I don't know. If he moved up and got Revel, that would take this draft from a home run to a grand slam. Oh, man. Okay, here we go. Harold Fannin. The Browns took Harold Fannin Jr. Wow. Wow. Wow.
Kind of the waddling running style that he has where you go, I don't know how fast this guy is, but man, he sure does run away from everybody they play against, and he's excellent with the ball in his hands. They get it to him in all these different creative ways. Joel, when you're watching a player like this, it's the best friend of the quarterback because you can get some easy ones. You can get some easy completions, then watch him go to work, which he did against Penn State and Texas.
Man.
What I love about him is that he's comfortable in all of those areas. However you want to get him the ball, very Tyler Warren-esque. That's what led to those 117 catches. I mean, he led the country in catches. He led the country with his 50 yards. Highly productive guy. He's got
Wow.
background. Moved down to tight end and was the man.
And is listed as a tight end. Kim Stefanski's going to use him.
Wow.
He's more H-back. Then he'll be tight end. He's going to be a pass catcher.
All right. Here come the Raiders. 68th overall.
Wow. Maybe Shiloh does go ahead of him.
Could this be the Shedeur Sanders moment?
Fans of Green Bay, you guys are incredible. After the last pick, I went out there, I almost didn't make it back. I love you guys. There is no better team sport in the world than professional football. Do you agree? And there are no better fans in the world than NFL fans. Do you agree? I am thrilled to get the privilege to welcome another young man into the silver and black. I believe he has a commitment to excellence, and we are thrilled to get
Oh, let's go.
68th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft. The Las Vegas Raiders select Darian Porter.
Wow. Darian Porter off the board. Oh. Wow. Porter off the board. Wow. Wowie. Wow, wow. That is, whoo. Whoo. Now, I'm high on Porter. I'm high on this class, actually, to be completely freaking honest with you. Porter's my corner 10. I had Maxwell Hairston. The only guys not off the board ahead of him, to me, are Savon Revel, Azariah Thomas, and I was high on Kobe Bryant. But you're talking about, like, the fifth, you're talking about Darian Porter from Iowa State. He had the 5th best RAS at cornerback ever. 6'2.5", 195, 36.5 vertical, 10-foot, 11-foot broad jump. Ran a 4.3 flat 40, 2.54 20-yard split. Man, absolutely ridiculous stuff. He's alien. I like Porter, though. But Revel Jr., a healthy
Gronkowski is rejoicing somewhere. Here are some top.
He would have destroyed that combo.
One night, energy, potential, outlandish suits. I love it all. I am still milking a bit of a WrestleMania hangover, so you won't see me in Green Bay, but you know what? That's kind of my thing, right? It's okay. It's all right. We still have someone special helping you with the Patriots pick, coming all the way from London, I guess. From London? From London? Is that right? That's right, from London.
John Cena?
London, I heard NFL,
Idris
I
Alba?
tickets
What's with the, like, what are we?
So, you know, I'd come
What are we, like,
2 months early,
you know?
London game.
That's Idris for you. Handsome and punctual.
All right, mate.
Porter's upside is through the roof. He's good, man.
All right, let's go keep the Patriot fans waiting.
Kyle Williams. Wow!
For the New England's pick.
Oh, no! They took my boy!
It's now time to get this pick.
With the 69th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the
Man.
Patriots select Kyle Williams, wide receiver, Washington State.
Wow, that I love Kyle Williams. Y'all know this. He's good, dude. Like, he is good, man. They are having a good draft.
And that speed plays, it shows up, it's legitimate. He plays faster than a 4.4 flat, Joel, when you watch him. He's an explosive player.
Yeah, I got to study him pretty extensively preparing for the Holiday Bowl, which I had them in when they played Syracuse. He's got quarterback in his background. I think that's
They're having a good draft.
and it's just overall feel of the field as he is down there. And by the way,
I'm shocked Jalen Noel is falling. Jalen Noel is going to make teams pay for how far he's falling.
To this place where they are now, and then finish up at Washington State. But you remember when UNLV, all you talked about was hoops. You weren't talking football at all. He helped bring down
New Orleans on the clock.
He had Bones taking over. Thinks they were going to be pretty good.
All right, here's the Lions who moved
But they took Shuck.
all the way from 102 and put Jacksonville 2 threes in next year's draft as another consideration. So the Jaguars
Watch, the Jets are going to take Shedeur.
after choosing Travis Hunter last night.
Jets are going to take Shedeur. Watch. Or Milrow. I'd move up for Milrow, too, right now.
Because I thought I was going to be a Packer. But the Kings of the NFC North came to save me. Detroit, baby, one pride. Pipe down, pipe down, pipe down. The Jacksonville Jaguars have traded the 70th pick to the Detroit Lions. Let's see who my future teammate will be. With the 70th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Detroit Lions select Isaac Sisla, wide receiver, Arkansas. One pride. And remember, he started his career in Michigan.
So, of course, the Motor City just added a Tesla. And this kid is really good from Arkansas.
Yeah, began his college career in the state of Michigan, DJ. Yeah, absolutely. And someone who's a big slot who can
Wow.
elevate and high point.
Isaac T-Slaw. Wow, that's Kyle's boy.
As well, then you'll see his toughness and physicality after the catch. I thought there was a feel and a nuance to his game of zone coverage as well. The instincts are a key part of that Detroit offense. They want smart players.
Let's go.
This is the trade. 2 threes go to Jacksonville, and one of them is Detroit's, and they know they're going to get a compensatory third rounder because Aaron Glenn got hired by the Jets, so they took that one and sent it to Jacksonville as well. Got a 6th-round pick and moved all the way up from 102 to take Isaac Sisla. Here comes the 10th pick. And then the Bills, Jets, and Broncos.
I wonder if the Jets take a quarterback. That's what I'm wondering, if the Jets say, you know what, let's take a quarterback here. Because all they got is Fields, right? Imagine Fields and Milrow. That'd be crazy. I'd give up one of those picks in the 200s and a third next year. I would. I think we're going to get comp picks. No? Play with your comp picks, man. If you're expecting comp picks a year out, trade. Trade up, man. You know? Dude, no doubt I was saying that. What if I was literally thinking that? I was like, what if if the 49ers draft Sanders in the midst of the Brock Purdy negotiations? That would be crazy. That would be crazy. That'd be interesting. That would be very interesting. All right, let's go. What are the Saints taking?
This draft, noon Eastern time, 11 a.m. here in Wisconsin. We are at pick 71. Third round, the New Orleans Saints took the third quarterback off the board in this draft after
What would I give up? I would give up a 2026 third and a 7th round pick to move up right now. We're going to get a 4th for Holland next year. And remember, we should have had pick 99, but Wilkins' injury killed us.
All right. With the 71st pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the New Orleans Saints select Vernon Broughton, defensive end, Texas.
I've seen a lot of Texas defensive players in this draft. This defense was loaded. Look at the size on this. 6'5", 311-pound defensive tackle. They play him in that free technique on the shade of a guard. Also play on the inside. He's someone who's got really quick hands. He can change direction. I thought when you looked at moving him, I thought the closer to the center, the better he was. Where he could make some quick wins, just finding the football. Some of the instinctive stuff, that was a little bit of the question mark. Because of the movement, did you see a little bit of, remember when Pete Carroll used to use Brett Bryant as that big heavy, yeah, do you see a little bit of that in him too?
I think the ability to kind of move around is something that made him attractive.
Someone tell Christian Wilkins, you know.
But I remember he didn't really start a game until this last year, his 5th year there at Texas.
Thanks for not using Ray Lewis's deer antler spray.
Start their draft and move their draft along again. Tyler Shuck was the third quarterback taken in this year's draft. We're waiting to find out who the 4th quarterback is going to be. Now time for the latest pick from the Buffalo Bills.
Lee Evans from Wisconsin along with the pick.
Thank you, NFL, Buffalo Bills, for having me out to make this pick. Being a graduate of Wisconsin, I know how y'all party in Green Bay. Y'all doing it right. Y'all doing it right. With the 72nd pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Buffalo Bills select Landon Jackson.
Wow, Arkansas edge. Yeah, there's some guys that have gone ahead of him, but I would have, like, this guy's a freak a little bit. Very, you know, like they're talking about Twitch up here for sure. He's a good player, man. He's a good player. Crazy Twitch that. Double down on corner, bro. The corner, you're gonna be doubling down on fucking UDFAs by the time we pick. Come on, man. We've got like legitimate first round talent on the board right here. I'm telling you, Savon Revel is a first round talent. If they're gonna listen to me now. Savon Revel is a first round talent. Move the fuck up. If you're ever gonna listen to me now. Pardon my language. Azariah Thomas is a second round talent. And Azariah Thomas just went. There you go. Wow. Man.
Getting drafted. I want to give a shout out to Sean Ellis. I want to give a shout out to Chad Pennington and Anthony Beck, the 4 first-round picks we had in 2000. And also we got a free 99. We got a third-round pick for Lavernius Cole from Florida State. With that being said, with the 73rd pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select Azariah Thomas, DB, Florida State. Represent, man, represent.
This is a tall, long corner who, if he had run well, if he had posted a good time, likely goes at worst at the top of the second round. But you see the 40 on the screen.
And then they're getting good players.
So when he ran that time, I think that's what dropped him down to this point in the draft.
He's a good player, man. Storm Duck season. God. I don't mind Storm Duck, but jeez. Does Greer have this much conviction in... Does he have this much conviction in Cam Smith? Man. Yeah, Revel's injury was an ACL tear. But bro, the tape is a tape. Like they're worried about... You're not worried about the ACL long term. There's legitimate worry about Will Johnson. I told you. And look at, I knew the drop was coming because Patreon to channel members knew. I knew NFC team and I had heard AFC teams had medically disqualified him from the first round and they're bored. And now you're seeing that he's got Miles Jack knee issues where Miles Jack only played for 7 years. This isn't just a ligament tear. This isn't like a degenerative knee issue. And he's sliding this far? That's crazy. The 2023 film is legit. Whoever's getting Savon Revel is getting a dog. This is crazy that we have. Like, move up, man.
What makes iconic?
And I'm going to watch him go off the board. There's no way he's getting out of the top 100. There's just like zero way it's happening. Yeah, Azariah ran like a 4.58, sorry. Or 4.56, something like that. But bro, there's always players who play faster than what they, than what they time in a 40. Xavier Howard was faster than 4.56. You know? I'm about to watch my boy Savon Revel go here, and I'm gonna be so freaking mad. Telling you, teams are going to regret passing on Savon Revel. Broncos are taking Pat Bryant. Here we go. Pat Bryant going on. He's a good player too. He made my big board, my top 15 big board. I can't believe Jalen Noel is dropping. Like, what am I missing? How is Jalen Noel dropping? I am most shocked by Jalen Noel's fall. Man, he's dynamic. He's dynamic. He's a type of player, right? And I said this, player. He's a type of player that in the right situation, you know, comes out of nowhere and blows up as a rookie. This slide is crazy to me. I'm not going to lie. I'm shocked. San Francisco is the perfect type of team for him, though. He might go next.
After the Patriots 77th overall, you got the Cardinals, they don't need a quarterback. The Texans don't. The Colts, you're sitting there, I mean, really, they're going to add somebody else to the mix with Anthony Richardson and Daniel Jones, and obviously Daniel Jones. There's the Bengals and Titans, and guess what? They're the Steelers, 83rd overall. We were talking about them last night, first round. They might have a shot at Shedeur third round.
Woo! Broncos country, baby, back again. Hey, Broncos country, how about Super Bowl 32 against the Packers?
Oh my. I mean, as a Denver kid, I love the Rich.
You know I love you. And with that said, with the 74th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Denver Broncos select Pat Bryant, wide receiver, Illinois.
Yeah, Pat Bryant, excellent size and production. The speed is something that's not his game. This is someone who relies on positioning, and he attacks the football, does not drop the football, extremely reliable hands. He's strong after the catch, and he'll work in traffic. He's physical. He's tough. And Joel, when I'm watching him and how he fits into a Sean Payton system, I harken back to the Joel Klatt days with the New Orleans Saints. And I think of someone I think you're thinking of, Marcus Colston. And, you know, I was an undrafted free agent and went down to New Orleans when Sean had just gotten hired by New Orleans. They had just signed Drew Brees. He was in a shoulder sling. They had just drafted Reggie Bush and Mike Hass, a wide receiver from Oregon State. And yet, Mike Hass was a third rounder, I believe, or maybe even second rounder. He was third rounder. Routes on air, Stevie, and I'm sitting there throwing undrafted, unsigned, and all of a sudden the head coach is standing right behind me. And Sean Payton keeps going, hey, leave this guy out there. Now throw it to his back shoulder. Oh, no, make him leave his feet. I thought he was impressed with me. He was impressed with Marcus Colston out there. I guarantee you that's who he sees in Pat Bryant right now.
Yeah, it's interesting because he likes these big receivers. They're collecting a little bit. Cortland Sutton's a big receiver for him. Devon Vele, and now you're adding in Pat Bryant.
How's it going? 25 years since I've been here. Let's go Bay Area. With the 75th pick in the 2025 draft, San Francisco 49ers select Nick Martin, Oklahoma
Wow.
linebacker.
Dre Greenlaw's gone, CD.
Wow, really?
I think that's a big part of what we have
extremely productive.
Jeez, I didn't even have him in the top 15.
Every time you watch him, all you think, Joel, is speed. Every play that you see is a flash play. When I watch him do everything, whether it's
I watched him, but I didn't think it was like, okay.
when I see him often,
Especially with that injury. Knock yourself out.
versus the mobile quarterbacks.
Isn't Chris Paul still on the board? But maybe he didn't like his Raz.
He ran down Xavier Worthy from middle of the field.
Maybe they didn't like his Raz.
Slower at the combine than anticipated because of that speed I saw on film. Yeah, we did 4 or 5 threes, which is not small. Exactly. But I thought he was going to end up running to 4.4s. But he is exactly what Robert Saleh is looking like. Because you know what he looks like? Those safeties that Robert Saleh liked to draft and then turn them into linebackers. Guys, Dwayne Smallwood, right? Damian Sherwood. And don't forget the king of Damian Sherwood. Don't forget the
So that was clearly a Salah pick.
the guy that's playing there, Fred Warner in San Francisco.
And John Lynch loves perception. You know, you think about the guys that he drafts, and think about 2 years ago, 2023. 16 tackles for
I don't know.
6
That was a little bit of a reach. Aren't like Paul and Stutzman and Barrett Carter and Kaiser and Higgins and Lindenberg still off the on the board? I don't know about that. There we go. Savon Revel to the Cowboys, huh?
All right. With the 76th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Dallas Cowboys select Savon Revel Jr., defensive back from East Carolina.
We talked about that before tonight's draft, and now he is bringing his trade craft to Dallas.
Guys, before injury last year, just had this in my ear from our great guys over there, Ben Fennell, Jack Andre. He was not going to be Quinyon Mitchell in a lot of ways. You talk about someone who plays fast, and we've talked about these great backstories. Remember, he came out of school and didn't have
Heartbreak.
ends up at Lewisburg, a junior college, and then goes to a tryout camp at East Carolina, blows it away, gets his grades up, goes East Carolina, and now he's a Dallas Cowboy. Can't wait to see him healthy again.
Ian Rappaport, take it away.
Rich, his health is important. Obviously, the health of the quarterback position for the Cowboys important in general. My understanding is Trayvon Diggs, the All-Pro, 2-time Pro Bowler, may not be ready for the season. And knee surgery in January for a chondral tissue graft in his knee. It is a long recovery. It is a grueling recovery. The health of Revel, all important considering Diggs.
Man.
Okay, thanks very much, Ian. Appreciate those 2 cents. Carolina's latest pick is in Carolina. Once upon a time at the 74th overall.
That sucks.
And they dropped down to 85 so they could move up in the second round.
Hey, Carolina, we stacking. Just know that. Just know that.
And here comes
The New
Chuba
England
Hubbard.
Patriots have traded the 77th pick to the Carolina Panthers. With the 77th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Carolina Panthers select Princely Umanmielen. Let's go!
Yeah, out of Old Miss, he played for one of the best defensive lines in the country. We saw Walter Nolan come off the board in the first round. This is
I'm so sad about Savon Revel, and I knew it was coming because we didn't have a pick.
It went with speed and a little more finesse.
That guy's going to be so good.
Than just pure power, but this is how you would build a pass rusher in the lab in terms of his size, his length, and his burst. Remember at the Senior Bowl after practice, they had the one-on-ones. And you remember what Coach was asking? Who wants this? And he goes, okay, this guy over here, tell me your last name. He tries to tell me Princely.
I'm so mad.
We'll just go Prince is up.
That makes me sad.
And then ended up going over. And DJ's talking about the same looking body type. Opposite him was Shade 90, who's also in this draft. The same looking guys who can go get the quarterback.
I was 700 pounds. He was doing right there.
Personal back, just watching it, Rich. Yeah, that's right. Your posture.
Oh, look at Coastal.
Appreciate you,
Don't
Sam.
worry, Rich. The bar will
Coastal comes through and he says that well, Russell wanted Revel, Bow, or Helm. Was the ball belt boy for Revel in high school. That's sweet. I don't think we're gonna trade. Like, I'm looking at how this board is falling right now. Who are you trading up for right now? Like, that's the problem you're running into right now. Who are you gonna trade up for right now? You're not gonna trade up for a quarterback, right? That's just not gonna happen. That would make no sense to trade up for a quarterback, right? So we know that ain't gonna happen. Like, I'm just looking at who the, like, who are you trading up for? Okay, I'd trade up for Xavier Watts. I'd trade up for Xavier Watts. Those instincts are crazy. Kevin Winston Jr. Yeah, okay, I'd trade up, but I'd let it fall a little bit. I wouldn't be trading up to 78. It's not worth double dipping at DT and trading up. Linebacker, I wouldn't trade up for any of these linebackers. Corner, I wouldn't trade up for anyone right now. Quincy Riley, Noel Williams, Jacob Parrish, Zoff Frazier, I just let them fall to me. I guess I'd probably be targeting Zaw. Jacob 5'10", 190, Noel Williams, yeah. Like, you know, give me... I like Quincy, I like Noel, I like Zaw. Zaw Frazier about to come the day 3 agenda, isn't he? Crazy. Like, I'm going to be sitting here. Zaw Frazier's about to come the day 3 agenda for me, isn't he? Zaw Frazier's about to come the day 3 agenda for me, isn't he?
63rd overall pick in 2013, third-round draft choice. Now a first ballot Hall of Famer. Terry McLaurin out of The Ohio State University. He's like the OG of that wide receiver. I guess you could call it, at OSU. Now having the time of his life with Jaden Daniels throwing him deep balls. Debo Samuel's going to be in that receiver room now. Guys, I mean, how is Shedeur Sanders still out there? I mean, sort of like, what is
I don't think there's a lot of quarterback teams. I mean, I think that's part of it. I mean, there's just teams that are shopping for quarterbacks right now. There's just not many of them.
I think we're going to get deeper into it, certainly before the end of the night. Let's get the Arizona Cardinals' latest selection.
All right. With the 78th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Arizona Cardinals select Jordan Burch, linebacker, Oregon.
It's a good pick. I'm a fan of Jordan Burch. That's a good pick.
From Philly, you get Burch, who looks like he's a 3 technique, but is ultra explosive and athletic, and is actually
Yeah, that's a good pick.
out there on the edge. So
give him credit.
Nice combination of the size, speed. I saw a little bit more of a steady bull rush with him. He's not going to just jolt you or shock you with that CD, but just kind of gets that steady, smooth move, and someone who will really chase and hustle on the backside of plays.
That's a big outside linebacker because that's how he was announced, Joel. So instead of thinking about him dropping down and playing much more of a 5 technique and a 3-4, you're talking about him being on his feet, taking on the tight ends, beating up people off the line of scrimmage.
Played a ton of football, 58 games. You know, a guy that I agree with you. I think he's better on the outside. By the way, good basketball background. He was 15 points per game. You know, athletic guy.
But he said a mean pick.
Oh, can you imagine? Hey, if I was a 2-guard in that offense, I'd just be running my guy out for Jordan Burch.
You're going to get shots. They got athletic in the corner. Arizona's got pretty athletic up front in the offseason when you combine the draft.
Ross is very creative in what he does, and he likes a lot of those pressure packages with those guys up front.
All 3 of their picks have been on defense. Let's get the Texans' latest selection.
With the 79th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Houston Texans select Jalen Noel.
Wow.
Iowa State.
Wow. Wow, what a pick. Jalen Noel. Wow. Texans are killing this.
Big time pairing that they had there for that offense.
Wow.
These 2 receivers, and now Remember, Tank Dell's beat up. Remember, Tank Dell's hurt.
And Stephon Diggs is gone. So if you're C.J. Stroud, man, get out to Iowa State tape and watch these two guys go to work.
Wow.
I'm a big fan of both their games. I thought they were both top 50 picks. Noel's got speed. He's very tough. When you talk to the folks where he trained, they said he was at the facility a half an hour to an hour and a half early every single day. Elite off the charts wiring. And Brock Purdy, by the way, put his stamp on him as well. He played with him when he was a freshman.
Everybody up there, you know, whether it's Matt Campbell, anybody, they talk about competitive excellence, you know, with Noel. And then how about the productivity? That's 245 catches in his career. I mean, like, you bet, sign me up.
Well, big Senior Bowl week too.
Best development Big Ten player. Maybe go to Indianapolis. They got Tyler Warren first.
Man, we need that second wave of free agency to smack a little, huh? Yeah, they've added some trenches, but we need that second wave of free agency to smack a little. We need that thing to hit home. For real. Like, for real, for real. We need that to smack. Justin Wally, pick 80.
SEC and Big Ten an awful lot in this draft class. And Wally has got average size, but he's very instinctive and patient. He's going to be a nickel to me. I thought his eyes were the best thing about him. You know, Charles, when you watch him and study him, he's someone that was an acquired taste. The more I watched him, I just kind of kept moving him up and moving him up and moving him up. And this guy's going to get on the field very early and be ready to play.
What is it, Joel? You cover these.
Not looking like we're going to move up.
I want to know what they're doing up there because they're doing something right. Because every time we get a minute,
I don't trust it though. I know we will end up moving up.
If you heard DJ talk about it here, Antoine Winfield, right? These are guys who know where the ball is, how to nose for it, and go get it. A lot, right?
Number one, PJ Fleck is a stickler on standards, right? So if you draft a guy, it's kind of like an Iowa State guy. They've been through the ringer. They're going to be disciplined. They're going to know how to work. That's number one. Number two, the defense is more zone-oriented, like Iowa. Like
They have eyes to the
eyes in the
quarterback.
backfield, instincts. They know how to break down routes. That type of defense, remember, this is the old Big Ten West. And that's the type of defense that all of these schools like to run. And that's why they all have great instincts, in particular in zone.
Come on, give me a trade up.
81st overall.
I think once you get in the 90s, it's much more realistic trying to move up 20 spots than it is 40. We were trying to move up. You know?
On Wisconsin. With the 81st pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Cincinnati Bengals select Darian Fairchild, guard, Georgia. Dylan Fairchild out of Georgia.
Dylan Fairchild, wow, that's high, 81. Yeah, so am I. I'm surprised Jared Wilson didn't go ahead of him. I am shocked. But Dylan Fairchild can play both guards and he can play center for you. He was someone I liked for Miami, but like at 98, not at like 81. Closer to the hundreds.
Is the guy who's up there now. Oh yeah, well guess what? I'm into wrestlers. I'm into can wrestle.
Ballers. Phinhub, Kristen Wirfs. He was 22-0, all pins. Every one.
That's how many walkovers did he give her? The guy just like, yeah, not tonight. You go ahead.
Let's take a break. We'll find out who the Steelers are selecting. The Tennessee Titans before that. Buccaneers and the Patriots again. We're in the middle of the third round of night 2 here in Green Bay.
All right, let's go.
Check out the new whip.
Tennessee is up right now. Tennessee is up right now. See what we're gonna go get. Zob Frazier was a deep sleeper, and he's now turned into a legitimate A legitimate day 3 option for me. Oh my god. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. Who would be a realistic trade partner? LA is always looking to acquire more picks. Houston's had a bunch of picks already in the, like, you know, on day 2. They could maybe be looking to move one. You know, I think now you're getting into teams that have already picked multiple times on day 2, like the Bucks have, right? Pretty sure the Bucks have picked multiple times on day 2. Like, let's see. All right. So just look for teams that have picked like multiple times today. So Arizona, they've picked, but they don't have another pick. Atlanta, they don't have another pick. Baltimore, you know, they're only getting 2 picks. So that'll probably be hard. Buffalo's done. Carolina's done. Chicago is done for today unless they trade up. Bengals are done. Browns do have one more 3rd round pick. Maybe you could talk to the Browns, right? They got another 3rd and then they got a 4th. Right? The Browns are potential trade back partner, I think. Who else? You just got to go look who's already made multiple picks today. Right? Like, that's all you really need to see. Who's made multiple picks today? Dallas doesn't have any left. None left for Denver, it seems. Detroit is done for the day. Green Bay. Houston has made multiple today, right? They've taken Higgins, Ursery, Jalen Noel. I think you could talk to them. The Colts, they're done. Jacksonville. There you go. You could probably maybe talk to Jacksonville. They got a lot of picks in between 3 and 4. But they might want to start making picks. KC's already made a pick today. They have a pick at the end of the round. Titans are taking. Wow, there goes safety. And there goes the chance of us trading up even further down. Rams, and they're probably not. The Raiders. Look at that. Look how many picks they've got today. 4, and they've already made 2. Look at this. Like, you know what this problem with all this is? 3 5s and 3. Those are all, you know, these 3 7s are glorified UDFAs, you know? Minnesota, yeah, they're going to take their pick. New England, they're probably going to take their pick and not going to trade with a division rival. New Orleans, they're an option. They have a pick coming up. Jets are done. Philly has one more pick. Pittsburgh will probably want to make their pick. The pick is in right now. Yep. Seattle, you may be able to talk to them because they've already had 2 2s. San Fran has a pick near the end of the round, and they've already made a couple, right? Yeah, they've got 3 picks. Tampa, probably not going to get them to move. Tennessee's done. Washington. Yeah, that's it. There's only a couple teams, man.
Thank you very much. With the 83rd pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Pittsburgh Steelers, looking to be dominant once again. Caleb Johnson, running back.
Wow. What great value there. Caleb Johnson at 83. That's good. He is a Steelers running back, too. That is a Steelers running back right there, if I've ever seen one. Can we talk about this? Maybe we pick Sanders in the 4th. There are people who told you we need to take Sanders at 13, or like there are people who were trying to convince you that you take Sanders in the 1st round. And what was I telling all of you? It's not Tua. He's a all you call Tua a spot thrower. He's a spot thrower. He's a timing thrower. You know, but none of that stuff he does from the pocket are superpowers like Tua. He's Tua light. And look at the drop he's going on right now. Creeping up to pick 100. I hope this humbles the hell out of him. And I'd rather take McCord. Hell, brother, I'd rather take Milroe right now. Those elite traits. Sit those elite traits back there behind Tua. I would rather trade up for Milroe. If I'm trading up right now, I'm trading up for those elite traits in Milroe if I'm taking a quarterback. I ain't taking no Quinn Ewers. I ain't taking Sanders. Yeah, the Saints make sense. Cleveland makes sense. San Fran makes sense. Wow, Jacob, another corner off the board. Milroe's the only guy I'd move up for right now. You think I want to bring that weak arm that Sanders has into the AFC East? Guys, Tua's arm has gotten stronger every year since he's come into the league. Sanders is going to enter the league with one of the weakest arms in the league. Like, that's just a fact.
He's got a little dog in him, and I think that's something the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, we talked about the physicality on offense. We know they love that on defense.
And I'm not even just talking to you all, though. You all know who I'm talking to. By the way, I'm completely agree with you. I'm just trolling. Yeah, and I'm not even just talking directly to you. I'm not saying you're one of those people that told us to take him at 13. Y'all know who I'm talking to. I would take Milroe. Like, what do I tell you? Listen to me. Y'all are going to start listening to reason and saying he's the best at this when it comes to the draft. Now y'all going to start listening. I'm the gem when it comes to the community of the draft. I'm trying to tell you, and y'all don't want to listen. In a weak quarterback class, you bet on traits and upside. That's why Dart went ahead of Sanders. That's why Shuck, because of the traits, went ahead of Sanders. Look at all the quarterbacks that have gone ahead of Sanders. They've either got one of the two or both between traits and upside. What happened with Sanders? Sanders in 2023 was good. 2024, he looked like he plateaued. He didn't take a leap. Dart, better every year. Milroe, better every year. Shuck, better when he's healthy. Noel Williams, California. I know a lot of you in the chat really wanted him. There he goes. CB run has begun.
But to me, I thought this one is one that I was higher on than the rest of the league. And then the more you called around later, you started to find out he was getting a lot of juice and buzz later in the process. 7 picks, 3 of them against Auburn. He's feisty, he's quick, he has ball skills. I love this pick for Kansas City.
They needed to get better on the corner because Trent McDuffie is one of their all-pro there. But they had some really inconsistent play in the opposite corner. And they really needed to get better at that spot because remember, they like to move McDuffie inside on 3rd downs too. So coming up next, Chargers.
You get it, Joe. Look at. I defended. Look at. I won. Look at how badly I like. Let's talk about this for a sec. Look at how badly I won in 2021. Think about this. I was Jalen Waddle's #1 defender. We've seen Jalen Waddle's ceiling. All right. We know what Jalen Waddle can be. We are all comfortable. If you move off Tyreek, we're all pretty comfortable with Jalen Waddle being elevated to #1 and taking on more responsibility because we know he'll be able to shoulder it. We saw what he could be in 2023 and 2022. Okay, so I'll say that number one. But look at Hines. Who did I defend the most? Penei Sewell in the move to right tackle. Using hindsight, who does every Dolphin fan probably wish we took? Penei Sewell. You know what I mean? I won either way on that draft. That's how on point I was. Bro, bang, bang. Look at both of my... What's crazy is look at the guys they took this year. Kenneth Grant and Jonah. Bro, I've been talking about these guys since like October, November, December. Like, I've been talking about this since like 2024. Bro, And they've been known to be my biggest man crushes, bro. Dude, in January, I was telling people who Jonah Savannah was on Twitter because they didn't know who he was, bro. Okay? Come on, man. Like, just, like, I don't know what to tell you. And then back it up. I've been telling you all Patreons and channel members for months. I've heard privately, yeah, they do in fact love Kenneth Grant. And 13. And yo, shout out. I'm going to give my salute to Albert Breer. I put that up here for all you to read. Albert Breer was the only one in that SI. Remember I showed you that SI article with all 32 teams' top needs in the draft? Albert Breer was the only one who mentioned Kenneth Grant. Everyone else was John A. Barron. Or, well, I think Will Johnson would have been in play if the knee wasn't so, there wasn't an issue with the knee like there is. Because I've heard it's the knees more of the worry than the turf toe and the hamstring because of how degenerative it is. So that's what medically disqualified him from people's boards. I have a plug, through a scouting department, and I'm telling you, that's what the knee is what disqualified him. Anyways, my point with that is, like, man, there's a reason why when I put out my home run list at 13, Kenneth Grant was at the very top of the list because of how I felt about him and what I knew privately about man, there's stuff I can't tell you that I know about the Miami Dolphins felt about him. I just can't. I just can't. There's one great big nugget I know that I can't divulge about Kenneth Grant. I knew how fascinated they were with Kenneth Grant for a long time. I was hearing it, and the rumor and the word that I kept getting was stronger. And then something I heard like 2 or 3 weeks before the draft, I was like, oh, it's that real. Like, let me tell you something. I'll tell you something. I got basically shaken down of how do you know the Dolphins are this interested in Kenneth Grant, and then I was told something to back up about how interested they really are, and I was like, God damn. Like, I'm telling you, that's how locked in I was on that Kenneth Grant pick from my own personal tape review and what I was hearing privately. Man, why do you think I took him in my Phinhub deep hand pick mock draft? No mock simulator, but letting it fall to me. Why do you think I took Kenneth Grant? Come on, man. Y'all gonna start, and I know y'all in the chat really do, but this is for all you that hate on me. Y'all gonna start putting respect on my name when it comes to this draft stuff. All right? Y'all are gonna really start putting respect on my name. That's all I gotta say. Jamari Caldwell, 86, out of Oregon. Big fan of that player. Big fan of that player. And yeah, I'm gonna talk my smack. Look at how many Devin Achan, man crush. Best weapon, arguably, we have. Swiss Army knife. Chop Robinson, man crush. First round pick, people hated, people doubted. NFL, all rookie team. Okay? Led all rookie edge rushers in sacks, and was in the top 10 in all edge rushers, veteran and rookies, for pass rush win rate. Okay? All right? Tua Tagovailoa, man crush. Say what you want. I don't care. Guess what? Led the league in passing yards, completion percentage. All right? Passer rating. All right? First Dolphins quarterback to make the Pro Bowl in 30 years. Okay? Man crush. I don't care. Dude, I'm talking about the film. I'm sitting here talking about, I'm not a doctor. I'm not here telling y'all medicals, okay? So again, nailed it. However you want to cut it, if you like to or not, those accolades back it up, baby. I'm sorry. I hit it. Jalen Waddle, look at the production we've got. You got almost a $30 million a year contract. Say what you want, I hit it. Jalen Phillips, when he's healthy, I hit it. Look at Javon Holland. Got over $15 million a year. Tell me, say what you want, I hit it. All right? And I'm just sticking with Dolphins right now. I'm not even going out. Outside of Dolphins, I've got players you guys know that I've loved. I'm not even going outside. We're just sticking Dolphin-centric because all of you have been watching me know I've watched. Look at Sam Laporta and the Lions. Penei Sewell and the Lions. Right? Jack Campbell and the Lions. Nick Bolton with the Chiefs. You know, do I got to keep going? I can keep going. You know what I'm saying? All right? Y'all going to put respect on Jordan Love. How many of y'all were in the chat on the Tuesday night panel hating on Reason, saying, oh, Jordan Love threw more interceptions than he did touchdowns? And what I say to all y'all, well, if you're scorebox watching and that's what you're going by, you wouldn't have drafted Marino. Go look at his last year at Pitt. Threw more interceptions than touchdowns. Now, I'm not saying Jordan Love is Marino, but you got to be able to know what you're watching and project based off of what you're watching. People were hating on the Jordan Love. What was I saying? If you don't get Tua or Burrow, trade back, I was saying take a tackle there. I was saying take Wirfs, who ended up being the best tackle in the class. I was saying take Wirfs in September, October, by the way, when everyone was fawning over Andrew Thomas, might I add, but he's gotten better, but he's no Wirfs, okay? All right? I was saying if you not get Tua or Burrow, go from Wirfs, take Wirfs at 5, and then at 26 or 18, take Jordan Love. Did I not? Who did the Packers trade up at 26 to take? Jordan Love. But what did I say? He's got to sit for 2 years. I said that. So, you know, like even stuff that is outside of the team. Look at how, boom, direct I'm on. From day one, I was calling Justin Herbert Phillip Rivers 2.0. What has he turned into? You can't even say he's Phillip Rivers 2.0. Look at the numbers Phillip Rivers put up with Mike Williams and Keenan Allen. Now go compare the numbers Justin Herbert put up with them. Just saying. Remember, over 50% of his yardage was coming at the line of scrimmage or behind it from Austin Eckler. Austin Eckler left, and what's happened? Funny how he can't flirt with 5,000 yards anymore, huh? But no one want to talk about that. Just saying. Told y'all. Remember I was telling y'all back in 2020. 2020. When I watched Herbert versus Arizona. When we were all ready for quarterback and I was film watching. And I said, oh my God, Jaden Daniels. This guy puts on some weight. This guy is going to be the truth when he comes out. Where are we at? Bro, think of that. 4 or 5 years I was ahead of Jaden Daniels. Okay. All right? Reason knows. And what I say, y'all are my people. That's why I get mad when people lie to you or people who don't know what they're talking about act like they know what they're talking about just to act like they're smart in front of you guys to pull the wool over your eyes. Man, I love my community. I love Dolphin fans. I'm here to inform them. I'm here to lead them to water. All right? I'm not here to just do nothing but gain off of them. I've said since me and EM started this channel when it was a 2-man operation, the reason we started this channel was why? I want Dolphin fans to be the most informed and the smartest out of any fan base. And I'll tell you this much. If you've been listening to me and you've been, you know, spitting my rhetoric, especially with the draft, you know, I have people in the chat come all the time. Hey, man, my friends think I'm so smart because I always, you know, use your... Man, that's the whole point. Gunner's going to fall. For sure.
I think in the right situations, surely as a player in a certain fit, he can be a productive starter in this league, and that's why I created it right fit where I did. Obviously, that opinion was not shared. I can't speak to whether that's they didn't feel comfortable wanting to coach him, or I can't tell if they say he just skill set wise, there's not enough ceiling and upside for us to take him at a high portion of the.
All right, let's go. Yeah, look at shout out to George, Sam, the people that have been here since day one. Wow, someone prank called Shedeur. That's mean, man. Appreciate you, Robert Thompson. What do I always say, man? I said, listen, look at how right I am and accurate I am. Yeah, I'll pat myself on the back and I'll remind people because we're in the ADHD age where everyone has short attention span. I've also got new subscribers that come in. I've got new viewers that come in. They may have not heard or been around when I was accurate or when I nailed that stuff. So that shows them that, hey, you're listening to someone who's credible and not someone that's speaking out of his behind to you right now. You know what I mean? So people will be like, oh, you always talk about it. No, like, you got to understand. I've always got new audience tuning in. I've always got new viewers, new subscribers. You know, they haven't heard this stuff before. And we are in the age where everyone forgets. Everyone's got a short-term memory. Wyatt Millum. This guy got me pronouncing it wrong. Wyatt Millum out of West Virginia. I'm not uberly high on him. Yeah, he's a top 15 guard. He played tackle, kicking him in the inside. You know, I don't know, man. I didn't have him as a top 100 player. You know, I'm not really overly thrilled with his tape. I don't know where Sanders can go. This is crazy. He is being humbled right now. Man, he is being humbled right now, people. I don't know what else to say. I'd be calling Cleveland. Okay, so the teams that I'd be calling right now, I'd be calling New Orleans, Cleveland. Las Vegas has 2 back-to-back picks. I'd call one of those. Now, you know, you already did a deal with Vegas once, right? And the reason why I'd say that is like, okay, let's look at this. Who we got in terms of like best available right now? Okay, so best available right now. All right, who's worth trading up for? Let's examine. Bo, they're not going to trade up for him because their right side is pretty much locked down. Corner, I don't think there's a corner worth trading up for. We're probably even going to miss out on Zoff Frazier. They're not going to get a corner out of this class, really. I'm high on Kobe Bryant. He's still there. Denzel Burke. I'm not too high on Zy Alexander. Oh, man. It's getting thin. Xavier Watts is maybe worth trading up for. That's it I'm seeing. I don't know if there's anyone else worth trading up for. Maybe Xavier Watts. I expected a guy like Castro to fall because of his testing. Xavier's falling. I'm shocked no one's taken Jared Wilson. Yeah. Man, the quarterback class. Look at Sanders still there, Milrow, Ewers, McCord. Cam Scatabo still there, but you're not trading up. Look at Bashal Tootin. We're going to have a shot at Bashal Tootin. Watch. Oh, my God. If they draft Bashal Tootin, I'll laugh. I will laugh my face off. Wow. Crazy. Luke Lachey still there. Gunnar Helm, obviously. Who's that edge? Josiah Stewart. A lot of linebackers are still there, but I wouldn't trade up for any of them. Yeah, no DT, man. I don't know. I don't know if I foresee a trade up. I don't know. We might let the 90th pick play out, and I might end it here. And then I'll have a recap show up in a little bit. I don't know if I'm going to play out like another 12 picks. I don't see there's much worth trading up for. We'll see. I'm interested in this quarterback situation, though. Like, this is what I'm interested in. Like, man. Who, Jalen Rivers from, I wouldn't pick him in the top 100. Yeah, it makes more sense to go BPA tomorrow. For sure. But what people don't realize, like, the 4th round will play out, but the 5th, 6th, 7th round, that's where the scouting department starts to dig their claws in. That's when GMs usually step back and let their scouting department, you know, start to go after their guys. That, like, Patrick McMorris was a favorite of our scouting department. Like, Greer leaned on our scouting department for McMorris. That's what makes sense. You know what I mean?
With the 90th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Rams select Josiah Stewart, linebacker. All right.
There you go. Josiah Stewart goes right there. I just literally talked about him. And he's off the board. That's a good pick. Yeah, there's good DTs left. Ty Robinson, Deion Walker, JJ Pegues, CJ West is still around. Nazir Stackhouse, Jordan Phillips. I think you're going to double dip on DT. Yeah. I mean, even Shedeur Sanders turns into a day 3 home run. Don't worry, I'll release my list of who I think who I want tomorrow. Don't worry. I would like Zoff Frazier. That interests me. There's still some corners I think are decent. Like, I'm high on Kobe Bryant out of Kansas, Denzel Burke, Dorian Strong still there, Zoff Frazier, Quincy Riley. You know. I think where I really messed up is I should have had Zaw on my top 15. He was 16 on my board or something like that. Should have made my top 15. That's probably my one regret was I didn't put Zaw Frazier in my top 15. Guys. Emory Jones. Right guard, right tackle. I like it. I like it. I wonder if they're going to play him at tackle. I'd play him as a guard, not a tackle. I had him kicked inside on my board rankings. He's got some issues. He fell, man. There were high expectations for Emory Jones heading into this year. And he fell. Edward says, your reason I have rookie keeper draft coming up. I have the 3rd pick. Who would you take? Let me see. Let me look. I'll tell you right now. Ashton Jeanty. Obviously, you should be at the top there. I don't know how much I trust Colson Loveland. I would have Jeanty. My top 3 would probably be Jeanty. Again, even Tyler Warren. Bad quarterback play, right? Both tight ends have questionable quarterback play. I think Jeanty, Emeka Buka. He's going to get targets from Baker. And I actually like Omarion Hampton in LA. So I would say my top 3 would probably be Jeanty, Emeka Buka, and Omarion Hampton. Seahawks go Milrow.
92nd pick of the 2025 NFL Draft. The Seattle Seahawks have selected my nephew, quarterback, Alabama, Jalen Milrow.
Wow. 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 Wow.
It is the kid from Alabama. I gave you the floor, Daniel. Mike McDonald came from Baltimore. There was a quarterback once upon a time coming out of college who he said was an electric runner.
Ugh.
To develop yet as a passer. Now, this isn't Lamar Jackson. I'm not saying that, but you can see the blueprint for how to operate and to bring in a quarterback with this style of play. He's someone, the running we'll get to in a second, but attacking the seams, similar to Lamar. Now, he was way better working in the middle of the field than outside. The run stuff, though, guys, he is electric. He is so fast. When he gets to the corner, he's running away from everybody in the SEC. So you can see this all coming together and the fit making sense here behind Sam Darnold. And don't forget last year, just to add to what
Wow, this is crazy. The Shedeur fall is crazy.
last year, when it was an opportunity to take Jaden Daniels at number 2, or do you take Drake May?
Wow.
Dan Quinn was the head coach and is the head coach of Washington. What keeps them up at night, Joel? Those defense coordinators. That quarterback that can take off and go. Yeah. And I just think that's the ticket right there. Dan Quinn opted for Jaden Daniels. You're seeing right here what DJ saw with Mike McDonald, liking those running quarterbacks because he knows what it does to his own defense. This is listen. There needs to be a lot of development. We all kind of knew that with Jalen Milrow. But you talk about athleticism. It's not just speed. He's the best athlete on the field when he's on the field, and this was in the SEC. You know, there's athletes everywhere.
What have I said, man? Like I've said the whole draft cycle regarding quarterback. In a weak quarterback class, you bet on traits and upside. The slander slide is going to be humbling. Holy. Wow. This is what Albert Breer said. Combination of average tools, holds the ball too long, takes a lot of sacks, everything I've been saying. With a celebrity lifestyle and entourage and surroundings and a father with biggest megaphone on the planet if team struggles. Is that all his fault? No. But at this point, do you want the circus for a quarterback too? Wow. 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 Woo. Wow. Now people are comparing him to Kaepernick. Look at this. This is crazy. Wow. Wow, wow. Wowie, wow, wow. Does Sanders even go now? The Raiders are his best shot. They're his best shot. No, you know, I'll tell you why the race stuff isn't right. How many African-American quarterbacks have been drafted before him? Who was the first quarterback off the board this year? It was African-American. And you know what's not right? I'll tell you what's not right. Cam Ward was the first quarterback off the board. And what did Mel Kiper do? Went up there and made it all about Shedeur Sanders. People out here not giving Cam Ward screen time because they want to talk about Shedeur Sanders' fall. When Cam Ward should be celebrated for being the first pick in the draft. Wow, Jonah Sanker, Virginia. Another safety off the board. Yeah, he's a good player, but I'm not extremely high on Jonah Sanker. I still have higher rated safeties on the board right now for me. Let me see. Has Xavier Watts been drafted yet? Xavier Watts hasn't been drafted yet, has he? Xavier Watts hasn't been drafted yet, I don't think, right? Was he? No. Xavier Watts I have rated higher than Sanker. Who else? I have Malachi Moore rated higher, and I think Moore's still on the board too, isn't he? I'm pretty sure Malachi Moore's still on the board. I have Moore rated higher. I have Ransom rated higher, who's still on the board. Who else? I have Bowman, who's still on the board, rated higher. Now, the other guys that made my top 15, but they're rated lower, is Jalen Reed, Craig Woodson, and RJ Mickens, and Sebastian Castro. They're still on the board. Jonah Sanker was my safety 10. Bowman was my safety 9. Ransom was my 8. Moore was 7. And I had Wooler at 6. So I got Wooler high too, and he's still on the board. So, yeah. Xavier Watts is like my safety 4. Those instincts are crazy. Yeah, I think Vegas is where Sanders probably goes. I don't know. I wouldn't say Sanders is 1,000 times better than Shuck. See, this is just people. This is people who have never watched Shuck. Dude, do you realize Shuck in his class was the highest graded recruit? Like, do you understand the like what Tyler Shuck comes from high school? Like the projections on this kid. Have you watched him? Do you see him outside the pocket? Do you see the arm? The arm makes Sanders, dude. If Tyler Shuck was 23, he would have went in the first round. Stop this. And if Tyler Shuck was 22, and didn't have an injury history, he might have been the first quarterback off the board. Tell me that tell me that no way they took Dylan Gabriel. There is zero way Dylan Gabriel. Yeah, he has a terrible injury history, but we're talking about the film. You just said Sanders is 1,000 times better. We're not talking about medicals, bro. Are you a doctor? I'm not a doctor. And none of them are ligament injuries, okay? So they're all just breaks. We're talking about the film. We're talking about the talent level. The talent level is clear with Tyler Shuck. He does things out of structure, off platform, that Sanders just can't do, bud. Sorry. It's just what it is. Tell me Dylan Gabriel went to the Browns. Please tell me that happened. So, not Dylan Gabriel before Sanders. No way that happened. I don't believe any one of you. There's no way Dylan Gabriel went. No way.
With the 94th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Cleveland Browns select Dylan Gabriel, Oregon.
Wow. Wow. I would not have taken Gabriel over him. That is ridiculous. Wow. Wow. I don't think they hate Shedeur. I'm starting to wonder if they're sending a message to his dad. Now that is ridiculous. There is no way Dylan Gabriel should go ahead of Shedeur Sanders. But then again, it is the Browns. But, like, listen, Sanders was the quarterback 3 on my board, but I kept telling all y'all, traits, man, traits and upside. I wouldn't be surprised if he's shocked. And I told y'all, if Shuck was younger, he'd be ahead of Sanders for me. I told you if Milroe was a better passer, he would have been ahead of Sanders for me. But all these teams are betting on that stuff. That's crazy. Wow. It is the Browns, so let's be honest. Let's stop there. I think the Raiders make a ton of sense. Now I'm cheering for him to go to the Raiders. This is hilarious, though. I'm not going to lie. This is kind of funny. Like, I'm staying live because of this. Exactly. I think Kevin's got it head on. I think Kevin pretty much nailed it. I think this is humble pie right now. I think this is crazy, though. I'm not going to lie. This is nuts. McCord might go before him. That's crazy. I do think... I want to see what the Raiders do. We know San Fran, Philly, and Houston are... Well, I want to see what San Fran does, too, because they're with the Brock Purdy stuff right now. I'm wondering if they make a move. I actually want to watch... Imagine Philly takes them behind Jalen Hurts. I actually want to see how this plays out now. There you go. That's a good pick for the Patriots. Best center in the draft comes off the board to the Patriots from Georgia. That is a great pick for the Patriots. Have had a really strong draft, and it's been all offense. Will Campbell, right? Kyle Williams. They took, I'm pretty sure they're the ones that took Travion Henderson, right? Pretty sure they took Travion Henderson. I know they took a running back. I'm pretty sure it's Travion Henderson. And now Jared Wilson. Patriots have had a very strong draft. Holy jeez. This is a very strong draft for the Patriots. They are getting better. And I'm shocked. Vrabel has not addressed offense. That is a very strong first 3 rounds, sorry. Good for that. Like, hey, man. I appreciate football at the end of the day. Okay, Falcons are trading out. Who's Falcons? Someone trading up for Sanders. Come on. Atlanta? No, they're not trading up for Sanders with Penix. I would laugh. Imagine if they took... No way. No way. Watts?
Real quick, I want to introduce my son, Jonah. I appreciate you being here with me tonight, buddy. We got a trade. The Philadelphia Eagles have traded the 96th pick to the Atlanta Falcons. And with the 96th pick in the 2025 draft, the Atlanta Falcons select Xavier Watts.
Damn. Damn. Man, that's tough. I'm worried about our secondary a little bit. I'm not going to lie. We better have a good plan in free agency for this secondary. All right, let's go. All right. Was there a trade? There's another trade right now. Houston just moved up? Yeah, I got no faith in this. I got no faith in this. I don't know why he was just saying trade on the screen. This isn't a trade, is it? No, it's not. Houston had this the whole time because I remember saying they're not taking a quarterback. Bro, I don't care about your family at home. Just announce the pick. Wow. Wow. Dude, that's okay. That's a little high, no? Okay. Passing on Quincy Riley's off. Frazier, Dorian Strong, Zy Alexander, Denzel Burke, Kobe Bryant, Jordan Hancock. Huh. All right, let's see what these next 3 picks turn out.
Been ready, coach. Man, I already know. You've been building for this your whole life. Just sit with that a minute, man. How important this is. Because anyone don't make it this far. Anyone don't make it to the top. Thankfully, I'm not just talking to anyone. No, sir.
Make sure you catch my recap show. I'll have my recap show within the hour of me being live here.
The DQ freezer is opening again for our 85th birthday to bring back our most wished for blizzard flavor. It's the confetti cake blizzard treat, filled with confetti cake pieces and confetti frosting. Don't be late to the party. Grab yours before the DQ freezer closes.
This is Roundup for lawns. This stuff works. This stuff kills weeds down to the...
I know. I saw that Red Horse. Someone told me about that actually. Who was it? EM told me that he heard that Big O said that about Tyreek. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. I bet you it's good, but I bet you it's gonna be like a fight or something. I wouldn't be shocked if it was like a fight or a shoving match or something, you know? Wouldn't shock me. Don't forget, tomorrow I will be live after round 3 and we'll recap day 3. All right? We'll do a full recap show. I'll be live. We'll recap it after day 3 is done. We'll talk about everything that went down. Keon Coleman versus Storm Duck. I just want to see what Las Vegas, and as well as the 49ers do here.
not go 21. Man, he's for the Steelers. He's probably out of the first round. But at no point in time did I think, golly, he might be a day 3 pick. Like, that never crossed my mind.
Well, let's see what happens here. A lot of Wisniewski coming up here. Back-to-back Raider picks. This one is fresh. Another one is current.
All right.
Let's go, Raider Nation! Every meaningful opportunity I had in my life came because of the Raiders, and I'm very thankful. Many great franchises and many great players, but I'm very thankful for what the Raiders did for me as a player, as an assistant coach, even as a sideline reporter. And I'm thrilled for the opportunity this young man's going to have. At the Raiders, we say, once a Raider, always a Raider. And this man's going to have a great career with the 98th pick in the NFL 2025 draft. The Raiders, the Las Vegas Raiders, select Caleb Rogers, guard from Texas Tech.
Wow, Caleb Rogers went that high, eh? Man, that's kind of shocking. I'm surprised he went ahead of like Jackson Slater and stuff. And like Luke Kandra. Yeah, that's crazy. Marcus Bowe's gone too, right? There's no way they picked him over Marcus Bowe. Wow, they picked him over Marcus Bowe. Miles Frazier. Wow. Jackson Slater. Clay Webb. Willie Lampkin. The Raiders, I'm shocked they're not taking Shedeur. I'm shocked.
We've talked a lot about will they or won't they take Shedeur Sanders, but one thing we know they're doing is they're getting more tough and they're getting more physical. One thing you know about coaches, the way that they
Are they going to take Shedeur here?
they're going to try to win at another place. And so he's trying to put together what was a very physical team in Seattle, and he's trying to replicate that in Las Vegas. Raider Nation, we are back. I am so thrilled for these young men.
Charles Grant, eh?
Opportunity they have.
Extra Wisniewski.
With the 99th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Las Vegas Raiders select Charles Grant.
Wow, that's a good pick. He's a stud. He's going to be a stud.
Really athletic edge protector. Someone who everybody expected to test off the charts, and he tested solid, not as well as you would expect. Added some weight. Yeah, coming off injury, added some weight.
I think Shedeur is sliding because I think teams aren't fans of his dad and his entourage. They like him, but not his fans or his entourage. And I think it's what I've said all along. In a weak quarterback class, you bet on traits and upside. And he doesn't have the traits like the Darts, the Milrose, the Tyler Shucks. He doesn't have the upside of a Milrow, of a Dart. Now, I will say this, picking Dylan Gabriel over him, that's ridiculous. I'm taking Shedeur over Dylan Gabriel every day of the week and twice on Sundays. What does San Fran do? Because I want to see. If San Fran took a quarterback here in the midst of the Brock Purdy negotiations, that'd be crazy. That'd be crazy.
We were born on the battlefield and answered the call when America needed us most. The Jeep brand has always stood for American freedom. Now, with our freedom of choice pricing program, visit your local dealer to choose your offer, cash incentives, or employee pricing for all. Jeep, America's most patriotic brand.
Yeah, the Vikings aren't going to take Shedeur because they got JJ. We're going to see what happens here with San Fran could be sneaky. That would be hilarious. We're going to see. All right, let's get this. Interesting video there. Reason does skipping CB early make you think they will work out a deal and keep Ramsay? No. Ramsay, it's done. It makes me think that they got guys on the free agent market they've talked to and they like. That's what it makes me think. That, yeah, Ramsay ain't coming back. It's over. All right, who are we got here? Let me know in the chat who the Niners take. Man, I think Sanders could beat out Zach Wilson. I'll take Shedeur at 115 or 116. Another corner? Makes sense. Upton Stout? All right, guys, that's 100 picks. We got Denver and then Minnesota. You know, I don't see anything crazy coming here. Listen, I'm going to be live tomorrow. We've been live for about 4 hours and 19 minutes already. All right, so I'll be live tomorrow after day 3. We'll recap day 3. Sunday, I'll be live. I'll give you grades for the entire draft. And then we're going to get into prospect profiles. I do it every year with these guys. I'll break down all 22, and I will do deep dives, prospect deep dives, you know, and scouting report deep dives on these kids, all right? So we got a lot. We got a lot coming your way, all right? So smash that like button. If you're new, subscribe. In about an hour, maybe even sooner, I will have the video out regarding recapping the day, and we'll dive into Jonah, Savannah. So I got some stuff I want to show you guys, all right? Broncos are trading. Hold on. Broncos are making a trade. Let's see. Are the Broncos making a trade? The Broncos traded up, right? Yeah. All right, guys. It's going Denver, then Minnesota. Appreciate y'all. See you on the next one.